Hey, True Believers England team here. It's Saturday night, time for an auction, and I'm kind of excited. I showed off one of the books to Eric, and got some pretty good things here. This is going to be a good auction. I hope it's a good auction. Hope you guys can find some stuff. This is we do a budget auction every Saturday night, 8 p.m. I am a little late, but usually I'm half an hour late, so technically I'm 15 minutes early. MediaMadman1@gmail.com is the PayPal address if you do win anything. Shipping is flat rate priority. Now, I've changed the rules a little bit. I'm going to change this ticker. 1 to 6 books is Media Mail going for $6. And then 7 to 18 will be $15, or I'm sorry, $9. Flat rate priority in an envelope. After that, we're going to go to $15 for a medium-sized box, and that's up to 50. And after that, it's $20, and I just find something to ship them in. Generally, I protect your books, but I just find something to ship them in. All righty, let's see. What else? Oh, I've started doing a giveaway. And tonight's giveaway books are Machine Man #1 and New Mutants. This is Marvel graphic novel number 4, the first appearance of the New Mutants. This is a first printing of the book. There are a few problems, but you know, you've got this right here on the corner, and you see right here. But hey, it'll be a free book. Now, how can you win that, you might ask? Well, it's pretty easy. Every $10 you spend in the auction gets you a spot on the wheel. At the end of the night, we do a spin. Boom, whomever is picked. If we get 10 people playing, or if it just so happens to be a great day at the auction, I'll give them both away. But there you go. Let's see what we've got up on the board right now. We're going to start off with the $1 books. And we have it. I forgot to put the letters up there. Excuse me, guys. There we go. And let's see. Do we match? Yeah, kind of.
More or less.
And I think there.
Stop. Right there.
All right. So at A, we have Absolution #1. Then at B, we have Actionverse #1. A one-shot called The Clowns. And then we have from Marvel Comics Domino. The Authority Revolutionary issue #1 is at E. And this is a Ed Brubaker Authority book, by the way. So 2 good things. Just saying, 2 great tastes. Taste great together. All righty. Down on the bottom row at F, we've got a book called Adam and Eve. Cool cover. Have no idea what it's about. This is issue #2. And then we've got the Adam Special. Let's see, who is Tom Peveris and Steve Dillon is on that book. Then we have Alien Legion #2. I think I just heard they're about to do like a movie or something. At I, we have Dark Shadows #1. And then finally, we've got Kull the Conqueror issue #2. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Maranya says go. And if you guys could talk these books up as much as you can, and I will be right back.
Well, we'll see what we can do here. So for those who are interested, The Clowns is a P. Craig Russell book. Let's see. One of theater's greatest tales of betrayal, adultery, and murder. Taken from the Italian opera Pagliacci, the special one-shot tells the story of a group of traveling performers driven against each other by conflicting desires, leading to a startling and bloody conclusion. So there you go. Jughead kicks us off with $1 on the Dark Shadows book. Hey there, Jughead, and Jay, and Killer Baby, and Eric and Boyd, and everybody else out there, and of course our wonderful timekeeper Maranya, who did say the go. So let's see those bids come in fast and furious. And I'm wondering, is that Domino book, is that done by the soon-to-be Star X-Men writer?
I don't think that one is. I can't really tell, but it looks like there's too many letters up there on the first line. And I still can't tell.
Let's see. Is that the 2000? Oh, it's the 2003 series. So that is #1 of a 4-issue limited series. That is a Brian Steelfreeze cover. And it looks like it's written by Joe Pruitt And Brian Steelfreeze does the art inside as well. The fan favorite X-Men character explodes in her long-awaited solo limited series with art and color by one of comics' biggest talents. And if you're not familiar with Brian Steelfreeze, he is a very good artist. It should look like a pretty good book. So, and it looks like one of those classic tales of her past has been a mystery, but soon Domino will discover secrets about herself more than even she should have never uncovered.
And that's Pruitt and Stelfreeze. Stelfreeze a good artist. I like his stuff.
Oh, yeah. So, let's see. And
Jughead says a buck on eye.
Yep. And Eric and Boyd says $1 on H.
Alrighty.
He wants the Alien Legion book. And Jughead also stuck $1 on J. He's going after the Cole the Conqueror.
By the way, Eric and Boyd, I found your books. Apparently, I forgot 2 of his books, and may have. We're still looking into this, but may have sent somebody else's to him. So let me see. Let me read off what he says. He doesn't remember buying. Sometimes I do get the E's mixed up, so this might actually be Ed's or somebody's. Let's see. I have that. It's the Hellboy trade paperback, Volume 1, the Marvel team up with Wonder Man and the Starman 0 through 5, and the Grifter She, and Conan the Barbarian 190. Wow, that's a bunch of books to get. Sometimes also I grab a whole bunch and just by accident. All right, but anyway, if you recognize those, by all means. I told him I would do this. So, all righty. Hey, Frog, where are you coming in? All righty.
I suspect he's watching something at the moment.
Yeah. So, hey, Eric, are you watching the Washington-Oregon State game?
I'm watching it rain, yes.
Okay.
All righty. And Jughead says a buck on J as well.
Yeah. So I was concentrating in the auction. I turned over and suddenly it's 9-7. How the hell did Washington get a safety?
I was wondering too, because I just saw somebody kick the ball out of the end zone on what I thought was a punt. Oh, that's what happened.
Okay, so you must have gotten the punt blocked or something. The ball rolled.
I think the guy tried to field it and muffed it, and it was going through the end zone, so he kicked it out, so he wouldn't get, recovered for a touchdown. And things. That's what I'm guessing, but I didn't see it for sure. But
wow,
I know who the committee's rooting for here. They got dreams of Georgia and Alabama, dancing in their heads right now.
Yeah. Well, apparently, the Florida State QB hurt himself. So that's
they're hell. If they have to rig that for Louisville, they will.
Okay, Maranya.
Let's see. Ask about this missing book midway into the auction, just in case the owner show up.
Yeah, the ones that Eric says weren't his. I do believe, I in all honesty, I think they're veterans.
Yeah.
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 They're both holders, so it goes into the same box. And I think I just got a little overzealous when I grabbed Eric and Boyd's. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so Frog, yeah. So you talked about sports. All I'll say about the Marvels is I was right and wrong about my bet from last week.
What?
I was definitely right that the Marvels was not going to finish first. I thought Thanksgiving would do better, but I forgot that the Hunger Games movie was opening.
I'm still surprised at that. With imagine how bad Marvels has to be to not beat the toxicity that is.
Rachel Ziegler.
Rachel Ziegler, and I think she's a talented girl, but by God, she just rammed her foot right in it, didn't she?
Oh, she did the talk show circuit this week where she is all sweetness and light.
Yeah. And
so somebody, her handlers got a hold of her.
Yeah. But again, though, we're talking about damned with faint praise because they're saying that the opening week is only going to be around 30 to 35 million for that Hunger Games movie, which is still a disappointment. But
that's horrible for a thing. Thanksgiving evening is incredibly busy at movie theaters.
Yeah. Well, we're not at Thanksgiving yet, though. It opened. That's
right. That's next week.
So
you recognize that, don't you?
Is that 57 or 58?
This This is 57. This is the first appearance of Metamorpho. That's coming up later.
Did you look? Did you look that up at least?
Of course.
Yeah.
not.
Why?
Okay, because I said you know that's I hope you're planning on putting a decent price on it to start.
Well, it does have some problems, but yes, I am.
Let's see.
This is
We'll double
probably
check.
a 3.0. It's one of those military books,
Okay.
and it does have. But actually, I've All American Jack says the CGC does not bother with that because they know what it's all about.
Right. Yeah, like date stamps also don't tend to, detract from the value.
Nope.
Yeah, to any noticeable degree.
Yeah, I'm tagging up as we're talking here. Let's see. Jughead also has C for a buck. Thank you very much for letting me know, because I am doing the comics, the big dogs and such as we speak as well. Is there anything that interests you up here? I know this is kind of newish kind of things, Eric, but is there anything up there you go, you know what? Yeah, other than the Machine Man and the New Mutants.
Dark Shadows. I like the show and I like the comic from Innovation. Unfortunately, Innovation went out of business one issue into the third miniseries. Which, well, but if you were a fan of On a Pale Horse, that died in between the second to last and last issue. So there, At least with Dark Shadows, you got 2 miniseries completed. Is that numero uno?
This is numero uno. Unfortunately, the top staple is Aluso.
Okay. Oh,
But look at the book otherwise.
nice.
I know, right? It's like holy crap, that's awesome, except for that one major flaw. So there you go. But I was thinking 40, maybe 50. What do you think?
Okay, first, let's see if I spelled that correctly. Okay, check your DM when you have a moment, and then I'll have you check it again in another moment.
Yeah. Hey, I put some pricing info in the private chat for you.
So did I.
Okay, cool.
Your friends, we care.
I certainly appreciate it.
I also, oh yeah, Metal Man. I also almost forgotten already what else looking up.
And here is the real Dr. Venkman. But yeah,
Wait,
Mariah
wait.
is saying the Atom, and I gotta agree. Atom, I would go for the Adam and Eve has a great cover. I want to find out about that.
Hold up.
So those would probably be my first and second.
Hold up. You're saying real like you had other ones on before me. Bastard.
I'm saying real as in that's what you call yourself. But
what would you grade that, Metal Man?
I'm looking at maybe a 3.5. I mean, it looks great, except it just has that loose staple on the top.
Yeah. Well, that Adam and Eve cover is a Jerry Ordway cover, and
cool.
there's not really any information on it, but I mean, just from the look of the cover, it looks like kind of a sci-fi swords and fantasy style book. So I would say if you're a fan of I'm blanking. Not Star-Lord. The Jim Starlin book. Come on, Eric, help me out here. Jim Starlin wrote it mostly. Peter David did some in a
Dreadstar?
Yes, Dreadstar. Thank you. I would say if
You're
you're a fan
welcome.
of Dreadstar, Adam and Eve would be something that you
hold on, guys. We got the 1 minute warning, and where we stand right now, and some of this has to change here. We got No Love for Absolution. It's pretty good. By the way, AWA is still one of the better independent publishers. Actionverse, No Love. The Clowns to Jughead. Then we have No Love for Domino or The Authority. We're turning down some Ed Brubaker here, kids. Adam and Eve is oh wait, did we get no, we didn't get an Adam and Eve bid.
I'll just say, anybody who gets that Absolution, you need a flashlight because dude, Otto's art is so freaking dark you can't make out
really?
what it is.
Thank you for the sell.
I
All
own
right.
it.
Also,
Did-
we've got Alien Legion going to Jughead as well as Dark Shadows and Eric and Boyd, and Jughead has Dark Shadows and Cull the Conqueror.
Let me-
Deodato's the artist, isn't he?
Yeah, he is the artist. I forgot who the. I want to say it was Guggenheim, but I don't think it is. I think it's a different writer. But I remember I bought that series and I was like, oh, cool, and then I just got to the end. It's just like it just fell flat. But the biggest problem was the fact that it's just art is just so damn dark in this. It's like he might as well be drawing Batman.
It's like Han Solo lighting the movie.
Well, you remember the series you
Oh.
really liked a couple years ago? That about
Strays?
the lady that the mother who went all
Mother.
Kill Bill.
Oh, Bad Mother. It's called Bad
Yeah.
Mother.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
That Deodato art was bright compared to Absolution.
Yeah.
I mean, he really got into the shadows with that
It's
one.
if anybody wants to know what it's about, it's a sci-fi series basically where prisoners are basically given a chance on a live stream, basically like it's almost like the Running Man. They have to earn favor with the public. To earn otherwise if they run out of time, the bomb explodes in their head.
They have to earn favor at Publix. We're shopping.
Yes.
It's a pleasure.
Yes.
Y'all have
And-
Publix up north?
No, but we make fun of Pixel all the time.
Ah,
We did, and then we closed it down because it's just there's no shopping or pleasure with that.
Juno Temple looks like Ellen Page now, I guess, since Ellen Page doesn't.
Juno Temple.
Wow, Jennifer Jason Leigh is an old woman. Man, we're getting old.
Yep.
she should be close to 60, same as you.
I know. I
I'm looking at
think she's a year older than me, even.
Yep.
Man,
Because
We all can't age like Tom Cruise.
I was
Yeah.
13 when I was looking at her boobies in Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Shannon
She
Doherty.
showed
still
her
looks-
boobies too.
Yep.
Shannon Doherty still looks cute for her age. He's had a rough time.
God, I don't know. You know, Phoebe Cates was just so all encompassing. I'd completely forgotten that anybody else did.
Yeah, twice. All right. Let me put this here, and then we will get we got the stop. Let me read off one more time. We have No Love for Absolution or Action Verse. Ow. Okay. I got it. Okay, here we go. And
So, Vegman, I thought you'd be
let's
watching
the
Full Gear.
Clowns are going to Jughead. No Love for Domino.
I was tempted, Eric. I was
No
very
Love for the
tempted.
Authority by Ed Brubaker. No Love for the Adam and Eve. Alrighty, and we
I think-
have the No Love for Adam.
Oh.
Alien Legion to Eric and Boyd. And then we have Dark Shadows to Jughead as well as Cull.
And anybody who might have been jumping in the middle of that bidding and don't know what the price was, I feel sorry for you because the ticker didn't tell you either.
One,
Better than dumbass.
better than being a dumbass, mom. Alrighty, next up, we have the Guardians of the Galaxy. This is issue number 146 by Gary or Jerry Dugan.
You know we love you, E. Just when you're not here.
And then we have issue number 146, and this is the well, I guess that's the variant, and this is the regular cover, the original. And then we have
Duggan.
147, still Jerry Dugan. All righty. And then we have 148. And we have 149. And yes, I'm making it very clear that this is Jerry Dugan. I know there's another name associated with the Guardians that is a bit toxic.
Bendis.
And here we have issue number 150. This is the variant edition, but I don't know what variant. It says AK something or other as the signature.
I would say there's about 3 names toxic with Guardians.
Brian,
Well-
Michael, and Bendis.
And then we
And
have Al Ewing's issue number 175.
Al as well.
Oh, that man can write.
And this
And
is
then we
Guardians
have, what is this? Guardians of the Galaxy number 13 with the Rob Liefeld variant cover.
That's cool.
Next up, we have Guardians of the Galaxy number 15, the Deadpool variant. That's weird. And then we have Guardians of the Galaxy, the best story ever, issue number 1. Bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as Maranya says go. All right.
Anybody else? Yeah, you see the numbering on the top row. Well, the first 7 that we got to a point in this hobby where Marvel putting what would have been the numbers that had they not relaunched every 10 minutes as a gimmick
Yep.
for about 6 or 8 months on all the titles, and then they went back to
Doing the legacy numbering.
yeah, all the titles went back to that. It's like the Avengers were suddenly in the 670s, and yes, hate that era of Marvel. I hate Marvel, but that's beside the point.
Well, and Marvel DC, the fact that they went away from narration really sucks. 'Cause,
Well, they
like,
went away from doing good comics too, but that's
well, I know, but
but not these. These are great. These are the best comics I've ever read.
Yeah.
These are the last of the good comics.
Yeah, it's all downhill from there unless you got more.
Even the '90s. Look at the '90s. They were going away from narration. And-
The worst of the 90s are very welcome compared to what we have now.
Hey, speaking of new comics, England, I broke down and bought that World's Finest Teen Titans.
Yeah,
By
You like
far
it?
the best issue of the 5.
really.
Yes,
Wow.
absolutely was. It was the first legitimately really good one.
I think I saw Frugal saying he didn't like it. I didn't watch Oswald.
Well, he likes Capwolf. His taste is questionable.
Yeah. So wanted to clarify a couple things here. So letter A there, that is the regular cover for 146.
Okay.
And B, that is the second printing cover of so the
Second printing variant. You got to learn the modern language.
I was
That's
about
the
to
we're
say
trying to look like Jim
'cause it was-
Valentino variant.
It was the lenticular variant, but that's the second printing of that cover. C there, that is the A cover for 147. Let me double check here. Yeah, the colors. Let's see, 148, that is the A cover as well, and 149. There was only one cover for 149.
You know,
so
I've been
there you go.
told if a book gets to second or third printing, it's because it's very popular, not because they're making variants to sell.
Or because the print run was so low in the first place.
Yeah, they
Okay.
missed that part there.
Yeah.
Yep. So, and then letter F down there, that is the C cover for 150. So that is actually the 1 in 25 retailer incentive variant cover.
The which one?
F.
F?
That is a 1 in 25 variant.
Well, now anybody wants it can get it for $1. So
Yep.
I can't sell these for nothing to this crowd. I just decided I'd give it one more shot. But okay. I mean, we're seeing what's going on. It's 8:37. Hey, let's get the 1 minute warning. It's 4 minutes or 3 minutes at least. So
Okay, are you gonna
Yo.
take a break from football at 1 tomorrow? Your boys have UConn.
It'll be on a second screen probably, but I mean I'm not holding out a ton of hope. We're still a big work in progress, and I'm concerned about our outside shooting right now, or lack thereof. I mean, I was watching the Wright State game the other night. We were doing a great job dominating inside, but it reminded me of. It seemed like we were a team from the 80s, and it's like, well, you can't play that way anymore. You've got to be able to shoot from the outside.
Okay. You threw me for a loop because you said you're concerned about outside shooting where you are.
Well, I was gonna say,
Dang.
as a Carolina fan,
to worry if I was still back in California.
as a Carolina fan, I'm concerned that Baycott, who did play freshman ball with Isaiah Thomas, is still soft.
All right, we
Still
got the 1 minute
71.
warning, so let me read off the sales. All right. And that's barring any last minute bids before Maranya says stop.
So you guys check out? They had Rampage on, along with Collision in the same night.
Yeah.
And you have to watch Collision first before you watch Rampage, because Collision aired first.
Right.
Which really threw me off. If someone who didn't watch it live, to go watch it.
Oh, stripped him.
No, I was watching movies last night.
Anything good?
Yeah. So I saw these. Finally watched the second movie in the YRF Spy Universe saga, which is a series of indie films, which are just kick ass. The second one, basically, it's Tiger 2, so the sequel to the first one, and watching it. There's an actress, Katrina Kaif, I think is how you pronounce the last name. She plays Zoya, and I'm shocked that she has not been scooped up for one of these U.S. action franchises. She is fantastic.
It's because she only probably wants to play like a compelling character that's not a Mary Sue.
It's possible, but I mean, she holds her own. She doing all this action stuff. She's got a presence about her, and then you kind of read her bio. She's a former model. She's been all over the world. She speaks. She grew up, speaking English. I mean, so there's nothing holding back, that she couldn't be, a huge. Well, she's a huge star in India.
You would think, dude, because with how much everybody loves martial art movies.
All right, we got to stop. Let me get these down. We
Hollywood,
next round up.
Well, I'll tell you what, that ball is a tad slippery in this game, Al.
Well, yeah. I mean, look at the conditions. It's
I know.
plastic.
All righty, guys. Let me remind the crowd we're giving away a book today, and if you every $10 you spend gets you a spot on the wheel. At the end of the night, we do a spin and see who wins. All righty. Tonight it is Marvel graphic novel number 4, the first appearance of New Mutants, and Machine Man number 1. All right, next up, kids, we have the Green Arrow. This is the Mike Grell version. This is issue number 4.
Are these $2 books or dollar books?
Dollar books.
Okay.
Issue number 5.
Great series. Probably my favorite one.
Issue number 6. Oh, yeah, it's a fantastic series.
I mean, I do appreciate the Neil Adams one with Danny O'Neill, but
Number 7.
I just like this Green Arrow.
Here is issue number 8. And we have issue number 9. Issue number 10. Number 11. And number 12. There you go. And, did I forget one? No? Okay, I just brought out 9 instead of... okay, so there you go. It's 4 through 12. It is a run of books through... so you're not missing any between 4 through 12. And bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Maranya says go. All righty. Anything else you want to say about these books other than, hey, you know what? They are freaking awesome. And there's more to come, which start at 13.
If you liked Arrow, this is better than Arrow. By far.
Board of the Night.
Yeah.
The
I'm
art,
sorry. Say that
storytelling.
again, Eric.
Said Board of the Night.
Second one in.
Third.
This is the third lot? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
third one in. Yep.
Hey, son, where'd you learn counting?
Public school. I went to college. I'll tell you,
Yeah,
I
Jeff
learned
Bush
all about
plan.
gender.
Green. I finished Bosch last night. Wow.
Excellent, wasn't it?
Wow.
Like I said, it's not a Bosch season until Irving goes, fucking Bosch.
Yes, Lance Reddick showing up there at the very end. That was awesome.
Yeah, it's too bad there'll never be another one.
Yeah, I mean, And with Mo, the whole thing with that, I was like,
yeah,
I was pleasantly surprised. I was like, thank you.
see, I'm not sure that we're done with you. You recognize the girl, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure we're done with her because I
Oh,
think what I liked about it was they gave Maurice, they developed the character because he was just kind of there before that. Now he's truly there's 4 main characters and he's one of them now.
Yeah.
And I liked him so much better with some character development.
Yeah. The whole before it was you had Honey Chandler and you had Maddie and then there was Perry Bosch. And that was the main 3.
Yeah, and it needed an interesting 4th person. But yeah, I thought season 2 was light years, and I liked season 1 a lot, but this was way better.
Well, especially towards the end there, the first 2 episodes because it's a Maddie, it was all right, but then it's like holy crap.
I like how they didn't make that the focal point of the season.
Yep.
Hey, Jughead going out saying I'll take the board for $9,
Alrighty.
so $1 a piece.
But I like how everything comes back to bite Bosch, the whole Preston Chambers at the end.
Oh yeah, I said it's I said I already can't wait. And they said the both of the spinoffs are a go. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I've tried to read the books. I've got about 60 pages into 2 different ones and just couldn't.
Yeah, it's one of those shows that it's better as a show than it is as a book.
Yeah, so I mean, but I know a lot of people that love both. So I don't know anything about this character, the female character.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously we know about J. Edgar because he's been on the show, but I trust these folks to make it good because I think Welliver is going to make appearances on it, which will help.
She's getting her own spinoff show?
Yeah, somebody named a character named Renee Ballard, who's been in the books, but not on the not on the shows yet. But Titus Welliver is going to make appearances on the spinoff, so that'll. Yeah,
that's not the FBI girl, was it? Not this one season, but from the actual main series.
No, not the one that the actress died. No,
not his wife. The other one that's helping out get the corruption on her own.
No, she has not been seen yet. This one.
But you know who should get his own spinoff show? Matthew Lillard, his character.
Oh, I know. God, he's so freaking. He's great in everything. Most
Jughead,
underrated, underappreciated actor.
Yep.
I'd love to see him in Legacy.
Oh yeah, definitely.
The Weasley reporter guy. I like seeing him pop up again. But
yes, he doesn't have to do much at all. I just love it that he's like, "You're the ones that said it, didn't you?" But everything, it's like it's going full circle with Bosch. Remember, Reddick went to be captain, and he wanted to be like mayor. No, with Honey Chandler now wanting to go for DA. It's awesome. You guys, if you know what we're talking about, it's Bosch Legacy. It's free to watch with ads on Freevee TV. There's also an app you can watch it too, Freevee, and you can just watch all Bosch if you want to. It's free with ads. And if you watch on your PC, you can skip the ads like I do. Hey, Austin, thanks for dropping by to say hi. I'm on my way to early Thanksgiving dinner. Wow.
Well, have a good night and take care.
Hope you get 2 turkeys this year.
Okay, do you watch Bosch?
No, it's one of those shows that
It's not CSI. He can't get into it.
Haha, yeah. Spite me, Venkman. I've watched so many more quality shows than you. But anyways,
Were they all CSI?
Look who's getting catty.
yeah.
Were they all Law and Order?
It's one of those where it came on and I just wasn't.
So Jughead has been challenged. We should be getting the stop any time now. And we'll move on to the next round. Is that still? Do we still?
I want to hear. Okay, why don't you like it?
Because it doesn't have any initials in the title.
No, it's not a question of I did or didn't like it. It's just by the time it kind of just crossed my radar, I was like, oh, okay, I'll catch up to it. It's the same thing. Like I haven't seen Fargo yet, and I haven't watched True Detective. There's a ton of shows that I haven't seen, and then like right now, this is like the worst time of year. With football on almost every single night.
I mean, you're at the level of Zach now because Zach hasn't seen it either.
Yeah, if it,
Well,
you know, just watch
finally
the
got
first season
around.
of True Detective. You'll
Oh,
be fine.
speaking of new TV shows, anybody check out Scott Pilgrim today?
I saw the preview for it, and I just kind of like, eh. It makes me. You know what? I saw the trailer for it. I was like, I just want to watch the movie. Here, let's
They take a different approach. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's absolutely fine.
No, I got zero.
It's room temperature.
Yeah,
You know,
I
it's
got
rice
zero
cake.
interest. Yeah, I did finally get around to seeing
All right, we got to
Totally
stop.
Killer.
Jughead has the lot, so let me get these down. We'll get the next round up.
You saw what?
Totally Killer.
Oh yeah, nice.
It's a fun
Oh, the slasher
Comedy-
film takes place in the
comedy
80s.
slasher
Yeah.
movie. Yeah,
The girl
That,
from
that is a
Sabrina.
lot of fun.
The girl from Sabrina played Sabrina on Chilly Tales.
yeah.
Really great movie. Even
All
Raven
right,
Rob
next
enjoyed
up
it.
we have some $2 books. Can you change the banner there, sir?
Sure.
4, 5, 6, 7,
Get in here, Zach.
9, and
With
10.
inflation, these are now
Also,
$4.
just one. I'm going to keep doing this in between lots. I started doing these giveaways. I've got Marvel graphic novels #4 and Machine Man #1, and all you have to do to get on the wheel to win one of these books is spend $10 or more on the auction, or every $10 gets you a spot on the wheel. All righty. Let's see. Next up, we're on the $2 books, and we've got The Dark Knight Returns, The Last Castle. It's a prestige format,
Wow.
double-sized issue.
Stay out of here, Zach.
By Frank Miller and Brian Azzarello. Then we have Denny O'Neil and Michael Nutzer bringing you a Batman Green Arrow story called Poison Tomorrow. For those of you who like your books more Marvel, we have Walter Simonson and Michael Mignola with Wolverine, The Jungle Adventure. And then we have the first appearance of the Young Justice. It's Girl Frenzy, The Secret. There you go. And then we have Tales of the Marvels, Blockbuster. It's one of those, you see the destruction that superheroes cause in their wake, deals with the Marvel universe on a whole, or at least Earth in the Marvel universe. Then we have Captain America, issue number 207.
Nice.
And we have Rawhide Kid, issue number 74.
Hey.
And then we have Marvel Team Up, number 10.
Awesome.
All righty. Next up, we have The Battle Classic, starring Sergeant Rock, Lieutenant Johnny Cloud, Jeb Stewart, that's the haunted tank, and the mysterious man in the iron suit. There we go. And finally, we have the Millennium stamped Mad Magazine facsimile. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as Maranya says go.
That's quite a row there.
It is, isn't it? I even like the Frank Miller thing. The Last Crusade. It wasn't bad. Wasn't Frank Miller at his top, but it was not bad.
The Marvel team up is part of a 3-part story with Iron Man, the rest of the Avengers, and the Inhumans.
Mhm.
Although the Avengers really don't do anything other than get captured and put in stasis tubes. But this is one of the 2 times at Marvel team up that Johnny bails on Spider-Man in the middle of an adventure.
Yep.
Because when
So
he
they
goes
can pay
on-
attention to the new co-star.
No, he was going to get. He went to recruit the Inhumans, and that was it right after Crystal had dumped him. So he didn't want to see her, so he just took off. And maybe the world gets saved, maybe it doesn't. Yeah, well.
Was that red costume, Johnny?
I can't remember.
Because I remember the other one. It ties into a bunch of them. The other ones too. There's another Human Torch one.
But this,
with the buggy, the Spider-Mobile.
yeah. He wore the red costume for a couple of years because he was feeling disenfranchised, and he went back to the blue in I think 159. But
So he became a Democrat again.
But this one, this storyline, literally, it was the stakes were the world, and he bails. At least the second time, it was just a bunch of gangster thugs.
Wow, Zach's driving home from Taco Bell. I'm eating Taco Bell. Curious what he got.
Ew, yucca.
Gas at best.
Yeah.
Did you eat at Taco Bell?
Not. I won't.
You know, it's funny. Everybody says they have problems with that. You guys are just weak.
Actually, I've been eating.
I'm a
McDonald's
guy
way
as
too much.
IBS.
Today I had Thai food, but it's been the McRib for me anytime I would go out.
The McRib it's that sauce. Get rid of that nasty sauce, and it tastes better.
No, you're 100% wrong. And actually,
No.
the ones I've had yesterday and today are better than when they had it last year. It seems like they
It
added-
really does.
It's just
They-
funny
they
because the
got
McRibs don't sell well up here because
got
the gas station
barbecue
McRibs are
sauce
better.
Right. No, they got the barbecue sauce back to the way it used to be. There's
Oh.
just a little hint of spice that you get. It's kind of like an aftertaste at the end. And I noticed when I got one yesterday, I was like, oh wow, this is really good. So they got it right. So yeah, no, I purposely went
Maybe
to
the one by you,
lunch
but-
yesterday to get one, and then running around my afternoon from hell today, and I was so hungry. It's like, okay, screw it. I'm just gonna go to McDonald's. I don't feel like coming home to cook something.
Who knows?
Wow,
So-
the kicker's name is Atticus Sappington.
What a sap.
You know, one thing I saw today
It ain't as cool as Atticus Samperton.
that you cannot find an inexpensive Godzilla King of the Monsters.
The fact you cannot pronounce. I'm thinking of the. I thought you were gonna say platypus.
No, I'd already forgotten. I'll never forget Atticus, but yeah, Atticus Samperton. That's what 19th century novel did they get that name out of?
Well, what's his nationality? Or say what?
I don't know. He's a kicker. He could be Norwegian. I don't know.
Well,
Oh, he's white.
I'm guessing his parents were fans of like Victorian age novels.
yeah,
and he doesn't know-
but
I
that would have
I
been like
about the Encore boneless rib thing.
I knew it.
Supposed to be better than McRib, but I'm sorry, nothing is better than the true McRib. You can make one that might be better, but the McRib is still better.
I don't know if you went to like a place that specializes in ribs, they're probably better than McDonald's ribs, but that's just me.
Well, because that's not a McRib.
Well,
No,
you-
it's
yeah,
an actual
because
rib.
Rib is.
yeah, his actual rib tastes better.
It's the McRib is the perfect food if God were to manufacture, a food, but instead McDonald's beat him to it.
McDonald's beat God.
Yes. In this one instance.
Holy.
On the seventh day, he rested because he was upheaving from eating a McRib.
Yeah. No, I always say that as their variation on God. One of the latter good episodes of The Simpsons. When it wasn't the Krusty Burger, I think it was actually when they did the Krusty Burger version of the McRib.
Yeah, they were making fun of
I
those
will
of us who just wait for the McRib to show up at McDonald's.
Yeah.
I was just saying this.
And then it became the traveling circus. Homer joins the traveling group to go find.
They were also making fun of the fact that at that time the Grateful Dead was enjoying a revival.
Yeah.
And people were following the Dead, so they kind of mixed it. So where people were following the McRib.
Yeah.
All right. So
following the
Comic
Dead
Book
or-
Frog says $2 on F and H, the Captain Marvel and the Marvel team up. All
Wait,
right.
what did you say?
I have to say, I hate.
I said
Bosch.
Captain
haven't
America.
watched it, Ron.
Okay.
Don't put words in my mouth. And if somebody hasn't bid on it yet, you really should pick up that secret. That is a fun book. Basically, this
It's strong enough for a
Spectral.
man.
kind of girl escapes a lab, and Tim and Connor and who's the character name for Impulse? I'm blanking right now. Anyways, Impulse or
Bart,
Bart Allen?
yeah, Bart.
Oh, you
Yeah.
know the secret identity.
Yeah,
250 on H&I says Killer Baby.
Yeah, are hanging out, and they come across her, and she's like, hey, hide me, don't let those scientists get me, and she's spectral, so she's kind of like a ghost.
And then we got $3 on H from the comic book Frog.
You know, so she thinks that, you know, she like died and her spirit got captured by these scientists or whatever, and you know they agree and they hide her.
And that's where we stand. Let's see, 859, 901. Okay. Sorry.
So we don't anybody, has anybody thrown $2 at Rawhide yet?
Nobody's
Or a
thrown
Kirby
$2 at. Actually, the bunch of westerns I have been sitting for. We've had them for 3 weeks. No goers.
Well, the other ones were what, $25?
No, $5 and $8. Today they're all $5.
Oh, and Elk, you know, what you're saying about his parents must have been fans of Victorian literature. That's the early 21st century. Are young people still fans of Victorian literature in like 2001 when Atticus Samperton was born?
Who knows?
I'm just saying it's gonna be fun to make fun of.
Oh yeah.
And he doesn't kick off. You know why? Atticus Samperton does not kick off.
Oh, look, it's your favorite evil black cat, Breen.
Oh my
Hey, what's up?
goodness.
I'm still alive, Black Cat. I told you I would hang around just to make your life miserable.
Well, wait. Are you sure you're alive? This isn't like the Sixth Sense?
Yeah, I looked in the mirror and didn't see myself, so I'm guessing yes.
Yeah. Well, Vinkman, we can hear him, and he
It doesn't mean
appear
he's
on-
haunting all of us.
Well, but here's the thing, though. He appears on video. So
That's an AI I have over on we can keep up a show.
well, that's a heck of an AI. If
And that's actually Zach using a voice changer, talking about sports.
no, I'm talking about his appearance on the fossils.
Well, that's all AI. Every single one of them.
So also, I don't know. I wish I could have shown you these before we went on. This collection I bought, I am so proud of. Would have loved to have been able to price them out. Now I'm kind of going off on just off on air, but I have never seen this in the wild.
Cool.
That is so awesome.
Not often.
Yeah.
I thought it was Batman at first with those.
Anybody interested? The first appearance of Zax.
Zach?
Yeah. Fun times.
Yeah, you know who else is in that book? He's not even on the cover. I don't even know if they even mention it on the cover.
Oh, that's the first appearance. No, this is the first appearance of Jack of Hearts in continuity.
That 166, that first Zach, Hawkeye's in that also.
Hawkeye. All right. Pierce or the superhero?
Well, the ex superhero now, Dog Walker, whatever the hell he is now.
Right. Trainer of little girls.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Rephrase that.
Okay. Spanker of little girls.
That's much better.
There you go. I'm probably undercutting myself here. And let's see. We got 350 on H from Killer Baby.
Brain's just ignoring that comment.
What?
What comment?
What comment?
You'll see it when you look up. You read his first one. His second one is even better.
That's all right. That's not bad. So I was watching a video from this guy called the Comic Collector Geek. Just out of nowhere, he pulls out Detective 38, not a facsimile. And that's not even close to the most valuable book in his collection.
Some people got it. I was talking to a guy at the warehouse today. I said, yeah, I know you're my biggest competition for getting good books here. He goes, I don't pay attention to them. They're not in good enough condition. And
Holy
then
crap.
we walk in and they've got a whole bunch of 10-cent Supermans that he scoops up. And such. And I said, that's why you're my biggest competition. You can afford shit.
Okay, I gotta ask. Do you have a freezer full of McRibs from like 30 years ago?
No, I do not. But let's see. Do I still have it? I think I still have a sweet and sour sauce pack from when they did the whole Rick and Morty McDonald's promotion.
Ew. No, you know what I'm referencing to, right? By that, the whole McRibs in the freezer.
Oh,
Yes.
was that the Simpsons episode too? I can't remember.
No, that was the ranch. That was Rooster. Up in the Honey Cottage, he had a whole freezer full of McRibs. He pops one out when he wants to eat one.
Rooster.
Awesome.
What show is this?
The Ranch. That was the
The
one with Ashton Kutcher and they had Danny Matheson
Oh,
and
okay.
and I forgot
I
what the other game
never-
was.
Yeah, I never watched that show. So
Oh my gosh, it's actually a really funny show. I like it way better than that Sunday show.
yeah. Well, I have a feeling you're not going to see it in reruns anytime soon.
It's on Netflix.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was a Netflix show.
Oh, it's still on there?
As last I checked,
Yeah.
it should-
It was a Netflix original show.
Well, I
So
know,
they-
but
that they didn't cancel.
I mean, considering who one of the actors is on the show,
Well,
they
they-
kept it
they-
on there, huh?
Well, yeah, they killed him off.
Danny Masterson. Yeah, they got rid of him.
I mean, and people are like, you should take it off. I'm like, dude, I don't like Roman Polanski, but I like that Frantic movie. You know,
Yep.
you can separate people from stuff.
It's hard to separate Roman Polanski, though.
Yeah. Well,
Well,
you should be able to separate the person from the work, but
Yeah.
you know, the left made the rules, so you
Yeah.
know.
I separate you from you're saying that Bosch isn't as good as CSI. I can acknowledge that you have no taste, but I still respect you.
Why are you putting words in my mouth? I said no such thing because I haven't watched Bosch.
Let me go scroll back up where you have you agreed with Zach.
Oh well, no, that was NCIS. I mean, you know,
Well,
of course,
it's the same thing. It's
you know.
you could throw Law and Order up there. It's the same damn show.
Well, no.
Okay,
It-
what are we looking at
depends
right
on-
here?
depends on what we're
Last I
talking
saw was
about,
K
but-
Bebe with 350. We've got 4 on H from the comic book Frog. All righty.
My question is that
The
how
early,
many
the early seasons of Law and Order are freaking awesome. There are some amazing.
This is our
episodes,
first fisticuffs of the evening.
Okay,
Oh.
is correct.
What?
You know,
what?
it
What
was
you said.
really only when Jerry Orbach, you know, sadly had to leave the show is
Well, he died.
when it went downhill.
Well, it went from being done for quality to done to it became agenda filled. I mean, you know, what is it? The special crime unit. That's
Oh,
we're
that
calling
that
that
show
all men suck
absolute
for
garbage.
I mean, if you see a white guy, there's your killer. It's
Yeah.
straight up. No, you've already solved it.
So
And
I
if he's
gotta,
rich, you know, even more.
I gotta
Yeah,
ask.
well,
NCIS
I mean,
is
if you want an unintentionally funny episode, they did basically a Gamergate SVU episode, which is laugh out loud funny. Just how ridiculously stupid it is. You know, it's
So-
one where it's a female game designer and she's getting harassed and threatened and this and that. You know, it turns out, you know, it's some, you know, evil white guy that, you know, like
Didn't see that
fellow
coming.
developer or something. It's ridiculous.
I gotta ask though. So which one has this now? The new Sydney show is that NCIS?
That's NCIS. Yes, NCIS Sydney.
Is that the one that keeps going from different cities? Like, I'm asking, are these new shows or just new seasons in a different place?
No, this is a brand new show. So
Like-
you still have the core NCIS. I think you still have is NCIS Los Angeles still going or not? That I'm not sure.
Alrighty,
of.
let's see what we got. No bids. Let's get the 1 minute warning,
Yeah,
please.
I'm just confused on it. Is it the same people or are they just like the show gets canceled after 2 seasons and they launch a new one with a different name, like
No,
Marvel?
No, No, it's not that. Well, first off, you still have the original one still running.
That's good.
They had New Orleans that lasted two seasons, and then they canceled that one.
Wasn't there a Las Vegas one too?
No, that's
CSI.
CSI. That's CSI.
I'm sorry. I see they think all the same.
So CSI had CSI Prime, I'll call it. Then there was the classic CSI Miami, which I mean is still you talk about unintentionally funny, just scenery chewing show. CSI Miami is so amazingly great in that aspect, especially with all the weird tech they come up with for it's amazing. I think that show did more to ruin jury trials than anything else. Then there was CSI New York. Then there was CSI Cyber, which I think lasted like a year. There was kind of a cooling off period.
Well, I knew if we start talking about it enough, you're going to trigger him to come on.
Hello,
And then they
hello.
brought back
Hello
just
to
in the
Zach.
last
We
couple
got
years,
1 minute
they brought
warning,
back-
and this is what
Stop.
we got.
No, we gotta get to stop.
We got the. Oh, we actually got the stop. Okay, let me.
She already did the 1 minute warning like a minute or two.
So, Captain America number 207 to RDV. Marvel Team Up number 10 to RDV at 4. And then let's see, what else did we have? And that is that. So let me put these in that box. Unfortunately, that box is not filling up as quick as the reject pile. All righty.
Here to set the record
hold on.
straight about the New Orleans
Killer
spinoff.
Baby-
That
Killer
ran
Baby-
for 7 seasons,
on.
not 2.
Zach, hold on. Killer Baby got eye.
Oh, Killer Baby
Yep.
got I. Okay, I'll mark that down.
Yeah.
That ran for 7 seasons, Zach.
7 seasons of NOLA, baby,
Holy cow! I had no
with
idea.
Scott Bakula as the
Yeah.
lead.
So do these
Now, I
shows
know-
age in dog years?
No, I mean, 'cause
Hey,
there
just
was-
because your Bosch Legacy only has 2, and NCIS has like at least 30 combined.
Sorry, I had that marked down. I
Yeah,
was
but Bosch-
misreading it.
and
Bosch
not, and not just that, but whereas Bosch will call a season, what is it? They probably do 8 episodes for a season.
Probably.
Maybe 10.
Hold on, guys. Next up, kids, we have Iron Man issue number 239.
Ooh.
With Ghosts. When he was a
And
guy.
we have Iron Man issue number 245. And here is issue number 259. And we have issue number 265. And here we have issue number 289. There we go. And 301. And then this is who is this? Busaic and Chen. This is Iron Man issue number 9.
Ooh, 90s.
And here we have issue number 12, issue number 13. And then just to fill this out, we have What If number 1 from the second round. And bidding begins at $2 each as soon as Maranya says go. And once again, let me remind you that every $10 gets you a spot on the wheel to win one of these books, the New Mutants, first appearance of New Mutants, or Machine Man number 1. Alrighty. Bum bum. So, what do you have to say about these? Because I actually don't know Iron Man that much.
I don't know, but I'm liking that Warbird on H. Wow.
Carol was a quasi-regular in the early issues of the post-Heroes Return Iron Man series, which was actually really good. They said that when after the Image debacle, they realized they might want to put writers on the book. And at the time, Busiek he'd been around for about 10 years, so he was hitting his stride. And those are good. Mike Grell did a stretch as Iron Man.
Yeah, I was wondering if he's going to throw us out there because it's right in the era.
Well, it's about 3 years after the ones like G, H, and I.
Sorry, gang. That's what we got.
Also, Bosch went for 7 seasons, you heathen. And
Okay,
then
well,
this is a
7
spin-off.
is still less than 30.
Well, because they actually had a good program. Unlike yours, just keep restarting with a different name.
Well, no. More importantly,
They're
though, as I
spin-
say,
they're different
Bosch-
casts.
seasons, and I do it in quotes, is probably only about what 8 to 10 episodes.
Yeah, and each
Yeah,
season of
if
you're-
NCIS
if
is
you're
like
gonna-
23 or 24.
Just remember what you're doing right now, LK, when you start defending shows that have shorter seasons. Remember what you said to prop up a losing argument about pre-packaged, homogenized, generic comfort shows.
Yeah,
Remember what you just said.
me the 22 to 24 episodes a season that used to be what a real season is.
Well, a
of
real
these
season used to be
series that are
39.
dressed up.
Yeah, but I say the real season used to be longer than
Yeah,
that. Even,
can you give her the number of Ironmans, I guess, A through F again, I guess, for Marania?
We have 239, 245, 259, 265, 289, and then 301.
If you didn't catch it, Marania, just rewind it and watch it again.
Good
Time
Lord.
warp.
It is just pouring up there. Is this game in Washington or Oregon? Not that it matters, but
Oh no, it's in beautiful Corvallis, Oregon.
oh,
So basically in the middle of nowhere, Oregon.
Isn't that most of Oregon?
With the exception of Portland and Eugene. Yeah, you could probably say that.
Marania, I already been on
interception.
those. On the Busek issues, they're mine.
wow.
Point.
Dang.
Yep, the committee's not liking this one little bit.
Just because I said she can't have them?
I think he's talking about the football game.
I know. I'm just trying to get it back to the comics.
Why would we want to do that? No,
We're a well-rounded auction
TV
/ live
TV is
stream
more
here.
fun. Yeah. Well, I will say, I know. Does anybody else watch the Call Me Chatto channel? Paul Chatto, who used
Yeah,
to
I've
be
seen it.
a Canadian TV executive. Great stuff. He did a video this past week that took a look at the network's 2023 schedule versus the network's 1984 schedule. And oh my God, it's amazing how many good to great shows there were in 1984. And then talking about it from kind of an executive perspective of like, what the hell has happened?
Are they asking
So-
that as a serious question? Because I mean,
What's that?
there's a simple answer for what happened.
Well, I mean, one of the big things is that they've gorged themselves on, these cheap reality shows. But
Well, yeah, the first writer's strike, an early one, which led to Survivor, it showed the networks that they didn't have to spend money on quality, and then the smaller network, like the HBOs, the AMC's, the FX's, seized on that opportunity to fill that quality void with shorter seasons and better television, and it changed the landscape forever. I mean, there's never going to be another. Hell, there'll never be another Hill Street Blues level show on the networks because they're not. And there's so much competition. Why would you spend that kind of money when, at best case scenario, the number one show in an average week doesn't get 10 million viewers anymore?
Mhm.
So it's yeah, I said pretty simple answer.
Well, I mean, it's part of that. I mean, yeah, the cable side, is certainly, cut into it. But I mean, basically the thing is that the networks just basically kind of brought it on themselves, and they could right the ship, or they could at least attempt to try and right the ship right now. But
Not enough money in it.
people that are in charge aren't.
Cleveland team was a big fan of Charles in Charge. Not a big fan, but I actually did enjoy it. I don't know if you're trying to insult me with that, but no, Charles in charge of our days and our
Hey,
nights.
kids! For merely
Dude.
$10, you can help a Marania fill her ledger by getting A through E.
What is she
Eh,
trying to
eh.
get through E? Wouldn't that kill him? Like
Wouldn't
trying
it
to get
also be?
something
Wouldn't it
through E?
also be
Right.
$10?
Oh, are these books? I thought I'd shown off all the Ironmans before. I thought these weren't new. I'm sorry. I did not know that these were not new. I thought these had already been picked through. Sorry,
Well, so
Marani.
far nobody has bid on them. Except for
Yeah,
GH
well, let's
and
get the 1 minute warning then.
or GNH. You know,
Oh, so you got G and H and I, and
Yeah.
whatever is left. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, no, I have no, I do not get
Wait.
embarrassed by my love for
What's-
Charles in Charge.
Charles Charge is a great show. Jeez.
Yeah. No, it
Charles
was,
in charge of my days and my.
Next, you guys are gonna say
nights.
you hate the facts of life, you heathens.
You take the
Yeah.
good, you take
That's
the
your
bad,
word
you
of the
take them
day?
both, and there you have the facts of life.
I'm using it because
Facts of
Zach's not
life.
using it anymore.
What?
No, I stopped using it. It ran its course.
Heroin?
Yeah, the heroin ran its course. Now
It
I'm
just
off of
ran
it.
its course. You were like, I've done so much, it doesn't affect me now.
No, it's just I've done so much. It does. It's like that Frank Sinatra song. I get no kick from cocaine.
Well, it's champagne, but yeah, you keep going, you drink.
Yeah.
I
I
thought he said cocaine at some point in the song.
No,
I think
you saw a
I-
movie or something with that on it. That is
See,
not a line.
I
from
like
that
the other.
song.
I like the other song that Frank Sinatra sang with through AI. I get knocked down, but I get up again.
Yes.
ha ha ha. Yeah, but I mean, it was amazing. I mean, I think it was NBC Tuesday nights was A-Team at 8, Riptide at 9, and Remington Steele at 10.
Dear God, LK, what's it like being old?
It will come to you soon, Venkman. Believe me, it will come to you soon.
It's coming for you. We have been where you are.
I'm coming for
and
you,
will be where
Matrix.
we are now, if you are lucky.
Yeah, and I mean the other thing too is back then the network scheduled Friday and Saturday nights.
TGIF.
I was amazed at how many good shows were on Friday and Saturday nights in 1984.
Well, yeah, there actually was one really good show, and that was Miami Vice. For 5
There was
seasons.
more than one good show.
Zach, have you watched Miami Vice?
No, my parents wouldn't let me
Then-
watch it when I was a kid.
Then shut your mouth to know your will.
I just said there was more than one good show. You act like that was the only good
How
show.
do you know that? Even if you
Because I
watch Miami
watched
Vice.
plenty of them. I watched
You've never
Gilligan's
watched Miami
Island.
Vice. Once you watch Miami Vice, you don't go back to other shows. It's just the way
Sure
it
you
is.
do.
Nope.
You don't watch comedy?
Miami Vice had comedy, had action, had romance, suspense,
Starsky
thriller.
and
I
Hutch.
would not be going to Miami Vice for my laughs, I think.
Starsky and Hutch, I
was.
think, would be better than Miami Vice.
Nah,
No, well, I mean,
movies-
there was a
Starsky
little
and Hutch
bit of
movie's
humor
better.
There is, in kind of any of those action dramas. But Miami Vice was much more about the style.
the style, the babes, the music. Dear God, and cars. What more can you want? It's Miami.
Remember in the 80s through the early 90s when
I would like to be able to drive down the freaking strip and not have to worry about making a right turn into the Barrow where you get freaking shot because you might be looking for a taco. That is that is something I would like out of Miami. Thank you very much. And for any of you Northerners thinking, "Oh my gosh, he's being racist," no, come down to Miami and worry your ass off because you can literally see across the street from Touristville that you're about to get your ass robbed. Miami, give me a break.
I mean,
ain't wrong.
it's so refreshing to see a show where they actually have women. They're not plastic
Mm.
in bikinis.
I mean, I agree with that.
Yeah.
That I
what
will
we
agree with. But look, Marianne and Ginger weren't plastic.
I mean, all the guest stars that were on there. You got the guy actor played Gus Fringe was on there 3 different times on Miami Vice. Oh my
Yeah,
God!
Yeah,
yeah.
that was one of Giancarlo Esposito's first roles. Was
Yeah.
Ginger got blown up in the movie I watched last night.
Oh, did she really?
Yeah.
Which movie is that?
The Wrecking Crew, one of the Matt Helm movies.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I was more
Yeah,
of a
that's a good one.
Marianne fan.
Dude, in the air tonight was actually one of the episodes.
Do you know who auditioned for the Marianne role and didn't get it?
Judy Garland?
Raquel Welch.
Oh,
Oh,
we
wow.
were robbed.
Wow.
Man, we were robbed.
Although I did like the Marianne actress, but
Oh yeah, Don Wells is
Raquel Welch just
is
kind
the
of reminds me.
Dane.
But
Wait,
it's
wait,
like a
I got. All right, I
See,
can't.
See, I'm going to disagree with that because I think no slight to Marianne or to Marianne Wells, or Don Wells, but if you
Okay,
had
well, hold on
Raquel
just a sec.
Welch
We
and
got to stop.
Marianne-
I was setting everything up. Did we get? Any
Wow.
takers? We got $2 on GH and I. All right.
That's it.
GH, I do believe I had
The
that
rest of the
written
books
down.
will go donate to Marania's slush fund.
Yep.
Mhm.
Perfect.
Sorry about that. I didn't even think about it. I thought these were not new books. I was going through all of the where the heck did that page go? Here
See,
it is.
I left the better books for Marania. I wanted to get the 90s ones because the 90s ones I haven't read. I've read the other ones.
Okay.
Good rationale. But no, just very quick on it and say, I mean, if Raquel Welch was Marianne, she would have been she would have detracted from Ginger.
Yeah, she doesn't give me she
does.
doesn't give off the country
Yeah,
farm girl
So
vibe.
would it be fair to say that Raquel Welch back then, now today's Raquel Welch is Sofia Vergara?
No.
I see where you're going. Yes.
And at the time, Raquel Welch's career hadn't gotten going yet, and Tina Louise was a kind of a sex pot from the movies she'd been in. So at the time, yeah, it probably would have, because there's no denying Raquel Welch. I said there, yeah, Raquel Welch Fathom era. I don't know if there's a prettier woman on planet Earth.
What is the one she did with the football player?
No, I would say that Sofia Vergara's comp is more Bo Derek.
Except for Sofia Vergara does not get nearly as naked as Bo Derek did. All right, let's go ahead and do some big dogs right now. And
Hey, you know what? I got an idea for your website you have. Just it'd be like you could just have a list up there, actresses nude scenes.
I think they did
about all
that
time.
already. Did
I
they?
know.
Isn't that already a site?
yeah,
Yeah,
I think it shows it. But you can have a list though.
Oh God, well, what's that guy? He's been
Mr.
doing
Skin?
it for decades now. Mr. Skin, yeah, thank you.
Well, that's what he is. He just won't tell us that.
you just don't
believe
have to
that's-
Google. I'll just tell you. All right,
Yeah,
kids, this is a limited edition to 3,000 copies of this Adam Hughes Vampirella book. This is Vampirella number 6. All righty. It was released for a blood drive, and there's a insert that is not in the normal one, as well as the sticker and so forth.
That's Vengeance of Vampirella?
Yeah, Vengeance of Vampirella number 6 from the Harris days. Next up, we have Strange Tales, issue number 106. Mind the front cover. There you go. All righty, and yes, that is 1960. I believe it's 1963. And then we have the DC Comics Presents, issue number 27, the first appearance of Mongol.
Mongol.
There you go. Once again, every $10 you spend gets you a spot on the wheel to win one of our giveaway books. Next up, we have the Eternal. We have Eternals number 1.
Which I hear is better than the movie.
Oh, most. Okay,
It's
hold
not
on.
it's not a very big contest there.
What?
You don't like either one of them?
Things that are better than the movie.
Oh, I think I'm saying you don't like either one of them. They're just...
Okay, here's Eternals number 1. I'm going to cover up that sticker with the right price. It's going to go for 30, not 40. And then we have the Atom and Hawkman, issue number 39. All right. Next up, we have Black Panther's first solo comic. This is in the first issue of that solo comic, Jungle Action number 5. There you go. And we're going to start this at 20. Next up, we have the first appearance of Metamorpho.
Nice.
All right.
Who leads the Elementals when you get Metamorpho?
There you go. Okay. Then we have the Metal Men, issue number 1. And once again, it looks great on the outside. It looks great at the back, the whole 9 yards. It does. The top staple is loose. There you go. Next up, we have The Batman, issue number 173.
Hey, whoever's playing video games, mute yourself. Thank you.
And hey, it can't be the Christmas season without a Dell comic in your life, and this is Bugs Bunny's Christmas Funnies.
Oh. For a second, I thought that was Porky Pig and Drag.
And these are these books are huge. This is a Golden Age bag and backing board, and this thing is ripping out of it. All righty, bidding begins as soon as Maranya says go.
Yeah.
All right.
No, that is Porky's girlfriend, Petunia.
Petunia.
I know. I was just joking.
Who Bugs has a thing for.
Bugs is a chubby chaser.
Yes, he is.
Nice.
I said, I don't know if anybody cares, but G and H for under $100. Now, again, a comic is only worth what someone is willing to pay. But if those two were in mint, you would be talking two.
All right, don't do this to me, Lince. Like, dude, I let you have the other book last week. Dear God, seriously.
Get him!
So, speaking of
So-
Dell
Well, I was
Christmas
just gonna
Giants, go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say, I mean, so the extra in that is there is a full color centerfold pull
Yep.
out. It's
Yeah,
basically
a model with the
model, and I
with the
think
signature.
I think it's signed by her as well.
Yep.
Big deal. Jay has a fold out centerfold of Petunia.
That is true.
FTW, as the kids say.
Yeah.
Everybody mute themselves so they can throw up.
No, I did it because nobody wants to hear my video game.
Speaking
is
of Dell Christmas Giants, Night Tiger showed one that was called Alvin and His Pals. It predates them being called the Chipmunks.
Huh. I've
I
seen that.
didn't know that existed.
Is that Jungle Action? That's the very first Black Panther solo comic?
That is the very first Black Panther solo issue.
So is that like Stan Lee and like who is the
No,
creative team on that?
Don McGregor and
Okay.
Billy Graham probably. And Zach, you should know that. You've marched against it before.
If anybody needs to use the bathroom, now's the time to do it because we're going to be going back and forth on this book.
Oh, sure. Here, huh?
Nice. God.
Get yourself a nap in.
G and H. God, I tell you what, I don't often get even the slightest depressed when I think about what I used to have. But when I think that I had everything on this board,
I appreciate it when you do this because I got some good books on this goddamn shelf. There should not be a rejected book.
No,
today.
there really shouldn't. I said especially like I said, the kind of collector I was, I would have been all over G and H. And I'm going to keep harping on that till somebody bids on it to shut me up.
How far am I willing to go? The point where you stop. Hopefully soon.
We got
because-
15 from one slick, 16 from the frog, 17 from one slick, and then 18 from the frog. Next up,
I'm being
19
flogged right
from
now.
one slick. And we got our second fisticuffs of the night. We got 20 from the frog. We got 21 making our first Donnabrook. And we have 22 from the frog. 25. He's trying to shake you.
Oh, I guarantee he's going to go. He'll give you $100 if he has to.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll give you right now. We have a firefight.
And if you had 1 hour and 19 minutes, you won.
Jeez, man.
He didn't. He was like, God dang it, one slick. Show mercy, man. Show mercy.
I'm getting flashbacks to when Rock City was here and everybody left the auction.
Oh my gosh. Right. actually, I did get complaints. He's a rich guy, and every time he comes in, we can't win anything.
Yeah.
How am I supposed to respond to this?
I know, right?
I'm sorry. I can't feel bad that in an auction, a guy comes in and spends a lot of money.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when he did that, I also thought at the time like he was drunk and just making stupid bids. But
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
But he's paying out though.
but he paid it off.
He was
That
one of the
was-
first ones.
Yeah, I mean that was more the frustrating is I was just waiting to hear you next week go, well, he didn't pay, and
Right.
so
Okay, so this is March of 1963. As I pointed out, there is a tear on the cover on the bottom. All right, flipping it over, you can see it does have that yellowing going on. Let me see if I can't. There we go. I don't have a, and there is a little press right here and here. Okay. Opening it up. In spite of the tear in the cover, it's all put together very nicely. There we go. Centerfold. Let's find that. Pages look okay. There we are. And that is what we are dealing with. Beyond the tear, which I think after it's got this, it's like, okay, next. But there is like a little browning right here. Or, it's like almost like a little stain right here. There you go. I saw Mama kissing old Santa Claus.
No. Can you do a close up of H there as well, the Metalman #1?
Absolutely. Once again, it looks good, but it is got a loose staple on the top. From the cover.
Matulton.
I got that.
Thank you.
Okay, I got the light. I'm looking close. There's a little stress on this staples. You got a little, never mind, that's color. A little tick here. Of course, you see the rounding, and it looks like it got pressed. I can actually feel a little bump right there. So, yeah, that's what happened with that. Not so much on the bottom, although it is not a sharp corner. It's a rounded corner. It looks like a little ink bleed right here, as you see a little red. And I see now with the light, there's a line going right here. Not a deep one. Okay.
Okay, what famous Spider-Man artist did the cover?
I guess that would be Ditko.
No.
No, what famous Spider-Man artist?
Ross
I see a
Andrew.
little. Say again.
Ross Andrew.
I see a little indent right here, and of course we have a tick here, here, and here. All righty. Okay. And as I said, this top is separated. This one is holding on, but it is holding on for dear life. There we go. Actually, it looks like this, but that's just to the cover. As you can see, they're in there. Okay. All righty, and that's a closer look at that. All righty. Oh my goodness gracious.
I would say that if I had that copy at the store, that's probably what I would put on it.
Really?
Because Marvel outsells DC by a lot, and
Yeah.
that's a good, nice round number and an incredible bargain on that book. That's the 5th appearance of the Metal Men, because they had 4 issues in Showcase leading up to that. That's just, I said, just unfortunately, I said Metal Men doesn't have a huge fan base, but the people that like him a lot.
Okay, and we're sitting at 36 on A. I have to go. I sent $2.50 and asked for you to hold the books. Thank you, Killer Baby. $20 on F, says Zach. All righty.
Instead of saying a close look, you should say that's one to grow on with Angleton.
Alrighty. Let's see. And we get a $40 on A from One Slick. Alrighty.
Ah, good show, LK. Jolly good show.
Let's see. And we got 41 and then 45 on A.
Well, it's just too tempting not to.
That's what I said when I was walking by it. I was like, I don't know if with the price I had to pay it, I had to put it at 50. And I was like, would anybody buy it? But I was like, I can't walk away from this. The worst thing that would happen is I have a copy of Metal Men #1. I agree. I had that same thought. All right. So we have 50 on H and then 46 on A. All right. Bum, bum. One Slick says 47 on A. Okay. Then we get 48 from RDV.
Let me know when we get to the second hour mark.
49 says One Slick Dude.
They are battling back and forth. Holy cow.
Once again, I would point out the Black Panthers first solo outing. We also have the first appearance of Metamorpho up there. Adam and Hawkman. That's not the first time they teamed up, but I think it's the first issue of them being Adam Hawkman.
I'm
first appearance of Mongol, a 1963 Strange Tales.
I'm just hoping he's not like a comic book store and he has unlimited funds.
I'm not sure. I don't actually ask. And every $10 spent gets you a spot on the wheel. You can either get the New Mutants or Machine Man. Which one would you pick, Eric? If you won tonight, which one would you pick?
I've got the New Mutants, so I would go Machine Man by default.
Yep. Okay, is that not a good book?
No, but if I didn't have either one of them, it would definitely be the New Mutants because I really did. Right place, right time when that came out.
So my prediction, when he finally beats me for whatever $100 or so, before we go up, he's gonna win those books.
It almost happened for Vezerin. And One Slick saying, I don't sell comics, Venkman. It almost happened for Vezerin where he, with only 2 slots, won it. It was just, you saw it went click, click, click. Here, One Slick.
This is because I'm trying to fill up my Events of Vampirillas. I have most of them except for the early issues.
Well, you might have that issue. That's a special. That issue is available without the the things for the blood drive exclusive.
I don't have it. I checked my ledger.
All righty. Hey, Vez is in the house. Oh, by the way, I got you at 63 today.
But I have a feeling I'm going to have to start buying Vampirillas outside of the auction if I want to get them.
And also, I sent the second box to you there, Vez. It should be arriving soon. One Slick says 55 on A.
See, now I'm thinking. Now I'm looking at it like I could get that Brave and the Bold and the Batman.
For that price?
Yeah, that'd be.
I know.
That would be some consolation.
For $80,
that would be a really good consolation.
Yeah, that's right.
So.
$50. You get the first appearance of. You can get the first appearance for $50 right now. You can get the first appearance of Metamorpho and the first Black Panther solo.
You've got a bid on. I'm trying to sell more books in the slot for you.
Thank you.
Metamorpho's already got a bid.
No. Black Panther already has a bid.
No. I'm just saying Metamorpho.
Oh, Metamorpho's got a bid now.
Cool. Yeah.
Now, so he's going to take a break from getting your Vampirella to get your Metamorpho too.
No, he's going to get both.
Yeah. So, Breen, it's funny. I would probably go for the New Mutants book only because I've got Machine Man #1. But I'm tempted that if I somehow come up on the wheel to choose that Machine Man #1 because it looks like it might be in better condition than the one I've got.
Oh, and if if you don't like them, and this is in great condition, as you can see. but it
Mhm.
just so happened that I had a chance to pick up another one. So if you don't like that one, I've got another one.
No, it's, as I say, no, it's
I was going to go get it.
Yeah.
No,
no.
but it's yeah. I could.
I am
Okay, we
just
got
one-
70 on A. After we
I'm
got
in.
60 from One Slick Dude, and then 70 from the Frog.
I'm just
Thank you, One Slick Dude.
one book away from having my
No.
Well,
Yeah,
like I said, we went. It's like a second week in a row. We went the Herbies.
Yeah, you
But
two
it's-
went after that Herbie last week. But you know what? When do you find it?
On your
Seriously.
auction?
Yeah, if I'm on the lookout, and by the way, I'm really trying to find a freaking volume 2 of
Well,
Fables, the video game trade paperbacks.
Whenever I find Herbies, they're like $60 on the wall at my shop.
Yeah, those things are.
So I can only imagine how much you paid for that for the last Herbie one. How much you made off it?
Yeah.
How much I paid
so-
is my business.
I know. I'm just saying. If you didn't get it,
Oh,
those
you missed
books
it.
don't run cheap. So
No, they don't.
no.
I did not get a discount on that book.
If you got a discount, dear God,
Oh, hey.
singing in the rain.
You're 10 seconds ahead of me.
Pull the trigger, he went $20 on B. He's looking at that Strange Tales. I don't know if that means that the frog outbid him and he's given
Oh
up.
no,
or-
he said
Well, he did.
said take it. Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay, yeah,
One
the
Slick
one
Dude
before
goes
it
20
said-
on Strange
Wait.
Tales.
You sure he's 10 seconds ahead of you? I think he's 8 seconds behind you.
Well, no, it's a, he was
I was
reacting
looking
to a
at the
missed
field
field
goal.
goal that hadn't even been kicked yet on my TV.
See, he
Yeah.
trades what he can see in the future.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. Oh, yeah. And Marani's saying, did you note who bid on F?
Pardon?
Poor Zach.
That means
Yeah.
no, he did not.
Oh crap! I forgot Zach was even here. He's just so quiet.
Yeah.
It's-
I'm
Yeah,
sorry, I had my
actually, yeah,
headset, my
way back
headphones
when.
turned on.
I missed it, but yeah, we've got a bid.
Yeah.
Zach's like, you know
Way
what?
back
I need to
when.
destroy that. I don't think anybody else
Well,
would.
no, you guys realize what he's getting it for because the guy on the left.
Well, I see. I love Jackson too. Zach just wants to take that book out of circulation.
Oh, actually, I did write it down. I just didn't announce it. Sorry there, Zach, but I did write it down.
He's gonna. He's buying them all up, and he's gonna pulp them. So he's only got the last one left, and
Joke's
that-
gonna
that-
be on
that'll work.
y'all when I take it to my LCS and trade it in and get like a Hickman omnibus or something with it.
oh,
Of
don't
course
do
you
that,
would.
you heathen.
A
You
Hickman.
mentioned that those comics that I now have. That Vezard
I'm
is
just
here.
kidding. I wouldn't do that.
Eric Boyd
Yeah.
says I stepped
Say
away for a
again?
bit. Eric Boyd says I stepped away for a bit. Did you mention those comments?
Oh
I
yeah,
have
hey
now?
Vez. Yeah, I think it's him. I'll check the pages because I do have some books still held for Vezerin.
Man.
We are looking for. This is not usually how I like to do this because anybody can go, oh yeah, that's mine. 3.0 on Metalman #1 is $150. Oh wow, maybe I should take that down. LK's
Maybe
like,
you should
no.
check your DMs. I said I was going to send you another one.
Yeah. Holy
But again,
shit.
but like I said, though, it's, I was not lying when I said that's what I would put on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it is, that's a guide, and it doesn't take into account that in the real world, Marvel pummels DC in sales in the back issue market.
Hey Vez, I'm gonna send you an email or something. There might have been a little. I might have sent a book. I don't know whose, but I might have sent a book of yours to Eric and Boyd. I just don't want to do it here. All right. Let's see what we got. We got $20 on B from One Slick, and that was the last one at 9:47. It's 9:51. Let's get the 1 minute warning. Boom. It also includes something about bonfire, but we'll leave that alone. Look, and the truth is if I sold it for 50, I didn't buy it for 49. Alrighty. Boom, boom, boom. What would you go for, Eric? What up here is like, holy shit. Yeah, let's get that.
Yeah. Would you bid against me, Eric? Would you?
For no, what would I go for on this lot?
Yeah.
I think you already said Monomorpho, didn't you?
Well, I said I'd be all over G and H from. I think I have the Batman. I don't have Jungle Action 5, and I'm not sure if I've got that particular Dell Christmas Giant.
Yeah.
You don't have Jungle Action 5.
Honestly, the only book on this lot that I'm not really interested in is A.
Is the Vampirella?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
just
nothing
covered-
against that. It's just I am a old timey superhero guy and who now loves Dell and Gold Key shit.
Can
so-
I? All right. So if that's the case, can I have your Vampirella tomes?
Okay. Oh my gosh, this book feels
That's a
good.
different story because that's the magazine.
I know.
Okay, so looking at this, it does look like it's it's got like pressing right around here. That's only by I can't feel it, but I can see it.
Is that,
Okay, and
is
we
that
see
Batman
there's-
after you're fighting with Selena?
we see there's a line right here, and here, here, and here. Going over here, there's little stress by the staples, right here and here. Okay, and we've got some trouble at the top as well.
That is
Alrighty.
a cool. I love how he said his costume's torn.
Somebody decided you know what? This probably somebody had a pin in their hand. What? Oh man, right there. Okay.
Bam, slam.
They probably want to see if their pen worked.
As you could see, I was like, wow, this book feels good. It feels weighty, like it's not falling apart or anything.
Phrasing on the centerfold.
There you go.
Yeah, okay, I will keep my eye out for that.
This is
Okay.
1963, issue number 175.
No problem, Eric. Boyd,
There we go. All righty.
Mr. Boyd Crowder.
Hooah.
I keep forgetting that Jackson's here.
We'd all like to.
Get no kick from champagne.
I thought you were gonna say that's a blessing.
Grain alcohol doesn't thrill me at all.
Does Jackson collect comic books, or you just come here to troll us?
As far as I know, he doesn't.
Sure to tell.
Because I wonder with Rhaegar, does Rhaegar read comic books?
All righty. As we stand, Vampirella is to RDV for 70. One sleek dude with strange tales. No love for the other three at the top. On the bottom row, Zach has Jungle Action at 20. One slick dude has Brave and the Bold at 30. Metal Men to LK at 50. And no love for the Batman or Bugs Bunny. Warner Brothers taking a hit today.
I would say this: if I had a choice between I and J, J would be an easy choice.
Well, you're saying that.
Yeah.
That
You
is
know what?
that's an evening of reading. I mean, there's
Yeah, look how big that freaking book is. I'm telling you, I had trouble right here in River City getting it's just a golden age bag, man. And this thing's stretching it. These things are freaking
There will
huge.
be trouble. Yeah, I've been playing the RoboCop game too much. When you say trouble, I think of Peter Weller.
Trouble. The way he said it, yeah.
Yeah. There will be trouble.
There will be trouble.
Such a fantastic game.
but I also can't fault people for not jumping on that because 5 years ago I probably wouldn't have. So that's
Well, isn't it true that nobody likes Bugs Bunny unless he's in drag?
no. Well, One Slick just took that off the board.
Oh, the J? Cool.
Sweet.
There you go.
Do you think I and J? I's a cool book.
Hey, this is getting 60% fill on this lot's not too shabby.
No,
See,
especially with what A went for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All it took.
Now, see, I mean, I like A, but I have the regular version of number 6, and if the deal was it was signed by Adam Hughes, yeah, I'd be all over it. But the signed centerfold isn't enough for me to
The thing is that I've never seen 6 at all anywhere in any of my shops. They barely carry Advent of the Vampirella stuff.
The Adam Hughes cover makes it a little more.
Show it on camera sometime.
Yeah. I will.
Yeah. So
hey,
Eric,
I'll stand up with my pockets out of my pants. I'll be broke.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So Eric, did you ever see a movie called PJ? George Peppard as a down on his luck private eye.
I don't think so.
Oh, it was really good. It was one of the movies I picked up in the Kino Lorber Blu-ray sale they had a couple months ago, and I sat down and watched it last week or week before. It was definitely a lot of fun watching it, and you could see where there were some Banachek type moments in terms of his character and dealing with people.
God, I haven't heard that name in so long.
Which one, George Peppard or Banachek?
No, Banachek. Because now when his name pops up, I think of the A-Team and Breakfast at Tiffany's.
Yeah,
I forgot. Like I said, there was a whole career in between.
Oh yeah,
that's like thinking about Leslie Nielsen in Forbidden Planet.
Yeah, and as much as I love Columbo, Banachek is a very close second for me in terms of the NBC mystery movie.
Do you know what I saw on Freevee on their app? Thriller TV series.
Oh, the old 60s anthology series.
Yep.
That basically kind of fell behind Twilight Zone, Outer Limits, and Night Gallery.
I'm just so happy because I thought you had to have Amazon Prime to watch Legacy, but it's on Freevee. Freevee is just a free app.
Yeah.
Wow. I was shocked. I was like, holy crap. And you can watch it it's so much easier to watch it from the main source than watching it.
All right, we got the stop, kids. Let me go over this. Wrong one. Where'd I put
you don't know the difference of HD until you've been streaming other sites.
All right, so starting at A, Vampirella with RDV at 70, Strange Tales with One Slick Dude at 20, No Love for the First Appearance of Mongol, The Eternals, or Adam and Hawkman 36, the Black Panther going to Zach. Shock surprise. Brave and the Bold, One Slick Dude at 30. And then we have Metal Men to LK at 50. And No Love for the Batman. But the Bugs Bunny Christmas is going to One Slick. Oh, nope. Jughead at 20. Alrighty. Oh, my goodness.
When it says One Slick Dude, 20 on J.
It was One Slick Dude?
Yeah.
Okay, I had it right. I was like, wait a second. Didn't Ed bid on something?
Nope.
It must have been the last one.
Yeah, I could see that definitely from the late 60s, early 70s. And that would have been, it would have been interesting.
Alrighty.
It definitely would have been a different Captain Kirk.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Huh, did I get these? Well, summon a biatch. Need to put some stickers down on the bottom row. I apologize for that in advance, guys. Alrighty. But what we got here, we're going to start off with the Artgem variant of Supergirl number 19. There we go. And we have the same old Tales of Astonish number 91. There we go. Seen it before. Then we have Superman. This is the run that's going on right now by Josh Williamson. And these are the, I believe it's 1 in 25 or 1 in 50. 1 in 25 variant cover. Here's issue number 2. And Livewire is on the 1 in 25, issue number 1. There we go. And that's selling as a set for 10. And then we have the first appearance of the villain Barracuda in Punisher number 31 from the Max series. And we have Batman issue number 400 by all of these guys.
Hey, Stephen King.
Yep.
But look, there's a whole bunch of other better people on there. Steve Rude, man. That's awesome.
Bernie Wrightson.
Carl Castle, Mike Grell, John Byrne, Brian Boland, Terry Austin, Art Adams.
A lot of good people
Bernardi.
working on that part. All righty. Next up, we have, and let me tell you something, for as hard as it is to get decently priced Tomb of Draculas, it's even worse getting decently priced Werewolf by Nights. And this is issue number 20. And I really want to slow down because I really want you to take a look at how sharp this book is. Let me flip my page over so I can see what I'll get a sticker for it. This one will be starting at 15, which I think I probably went low. I should have priced it at 20, but we'll see. All righty. That one starts at 15. This one starts at 10. It's issue number 43, where we have Werewolf by Night going up against Iron Man.
That's awesome.
All righty, and that one's going to start at 10. We had this one last week. It made its debut last week. It's Worlds Unknown, presenting the Golden Voyage of Sinbad.
Is that co-starring Gene Seymour?
Yeah. All righty. Now, I know somebody got a whole bunch of demons last week, and this is issue number 9. There we go. I'll take the sticker off that. Just a moment. There we go. And this one is going to start at 10. I should have shown you that one second. I apologize. Oh. So let me put that here. And then, oh shit, I ran out of room. Okay. And then we have, another sticker I need to remove. Give me just a sec. There we go. And next up, we have issue number 7. Which some of you might know as the first appearance of Clarion the Witch Boy, one of the 7 soldiers of victory. There we go. Alrighty, and that one is going to start off at 20. Bidding begins as soon as Maranya says go. Alrighty. 2, 3, 5. Okay, so what do we have here that makes you guys go, oh, that's cool?
So, well, the Werewolf by Nights, what prices are those again?
That would start. We're going to start off 15 on number 20. That's F, and G at 10.
I'm partial to 43 because that when I discovered Werewolf by Night because the issue 42 had a big old Iron Man on the cover. And I'd somehow not noticed the book before that. And fortunately, 32 had already come out, so I can't kick myself retroactively for that. But
Darkness Comes is here.
what's that? Oh, wow.
Oh, Darkness Comes. Hey, how you doing, guy? All right, give me a chance to explain things again. We've started something new, Darkness. Every $10 spent, you get your name on the spinning wheel, and you can win Machine Man or New Mutants. If 10 people get on the wheel, I give away both books. And hello. I hope everything has been well with you and yours. All righty.
Hello,
Yes,
darkness, my old friend.
Yep. Welcome to darkness. He came just at the right time, and not one lot earlier.
Where he might have upped that price on the Machine Man or Metal Man.
I'm saying nothing. I'm being nice.
Doesn't matter now.
It doesn't matter now. Yeah. Let's see. One Slick says 15 on F. Oh, by the way, also something that we do is it's retro as well. If you guys, if you go over older lots and you see something you like and you put a bid on it, I will put you down for a spot on the wheel for every $10.
Yeah. Well, of course, that's assuming that it wasn't previously.
Yeah, of
bid
course
on
it has
or
to be
bought, so, yeah.
unclaimed. Yeah,
Yeah. Just clarifying there.
All
that
right,
is
so,
a good clarification.
so-
One Slick Dude's got F, and then at 15, and then Darkness has got G.
Alrighty. Darkness says 15 on F. Missed that by one bid. 10 on G. Alrighty.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you just repeat what I just said.
Yeah. So hey, darkness. I got to ask: are you still in California?
Testing. I'm back. Yep. 15 on F, 10 on G from the frog, missing out on everything.
Well, you know what happens when he leaves a cave? He actually gets signal.
Yeah, but there you go. So far, just the two. I got to go. That is just one amazing cover on F. That would be where I would go, except I have the first appearance of Clarion the Witch Boy and Demon, and I like me some Jack Kirby weirdness. So I would probably go to I before F, but those are the two I would have my eye on.
I gotta say though, it is nice to see some Werewolf by Night popping up here.
It's damn hard to get them come by sometimes, dude. But yeah, I agree. I agree.
I know it's hard to come by, but if you have people willing to pay that price for that,
Yeah.
you know, sometimes it's worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in darkness, I'm sorry for you. Keep your head on a swivel. Stay safe.
Darkness says 16 on F.
Remember, if you hold the cross up to Elizabeth Warren, she can't hurt you.
Well,
Alrighty.
Elizabeth Warren isn't
How
in
about you,
California.
LK? What appeals to you up here?
Well, I mean, we talked about the Werewolf by Nights. Those are both, striking and really nice. I mean, C is intriguing just because I was always kind of a Livewire fan from the Superman Adventures show,
And this is
it's
a good
not
run,
bad
by the
cover.
way.
What's that?
I like at least the first few. Actually, I've liked a lot of the Superman in the action that I've been reading recently since they took it away from Superboy.
Okay, and
Yeah,
I
the
mean,
Josh
if
Williamson
you're,
run is
if you're Art
really
Germ
good.
fan, I mean, that Supergirl's nice. Personally, right now, I'm just kind of Art Germed out a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, that being said, God help me. My latest DCBS order that I made this week, I am picking up a variant of Power Girl #5, but that's because I don't know if you've seen it, but it's a Jeff Spokes cover. And Zach,
Yes, I have. Yes, I have. I know just the one you're talking about.
Yeah,
And see, that's how they get you.
Hey, I gotta
Well,
support
I mean-
Jeff Spokes. He's the one that
Yeah.
does some of the cover stuff for Tim and them with Common
he's
America.
He's done a ton of covers and variant covers for Common America and Black Ops too. I think.
So what's your reason for buying the Fantasy 4 then?
It's a good book.
Now,
It's
Maranya
fun.
is saying she would go for B, D, E, F, and G.
And I know, Marania, we need to read the Werewolf by Night 43 up there to continue the story.
Get some Iron Man versus Werewolf by Night action. Alrighty. Plus, I'm going to point out I get it. I get it. This is one of those books I picked up because you know what? It was just a lot of fun when I was a kid, but Sinbad, man. I saw it. I saw, the Golden Voyage. Shit, yeah. So I picked it up, and none of you agree with me, but
What's the price on the demons?
the demon. Oh shit, yeah, that's right. I need to put a
I mean, I'm just gonna throw random out there. Offer $2 each.
$2 each. Let me.
That's a
think.
good one.
Yeah.
You're getting $70 from me, okay?
And I certainly will give you the book that you paid $70 for. There you go.
Well, you? I mean, you're sending other people books.
Yeah. Oh, hey, E, when you get a chance, can you check and see if the Marvel value stamp is still in that Golden Voyage of Sinbad, which technically it's actually called Worlds Unknown #7.
Yeah, I know.
Wait,
I
it'd
will-
be it'd be
Good.
T,
That's a
it'd be a
question.
Th, gold, and then what? 'Cause you're gonna lose all of these. Do you still have that clip up there? You should clip that where you take
What
off
clip?
the E. That video, a little live stream where you took the E off.
Those
Oh,
many,
I have
many
no
moons
idea
ago.
what. Okay, fingers crossed on that value stamp.
That's what
I've
I
got
like
some
about.
books. I've got some really good books coming up that do not have the value stamp.
That's what I like about Twitch. You can they have a built-in clip system, so if like anybody who's watching can clip it for you, and then
But
send
can
it to
you go? But can you go back and find a clip from years ago?
Right there,
Oh.
Marvel value stamp.
There
Red
it is,
Skull.
number 32.
Well, what
Yeah,
you do
Red
is-
Skull.
What you do is you take the clip, you download it, and then you upload it on your phone onto YouTube. If you want to save stuff, sure. I'm just saying there compared to YouTube Creator, Twitch is a better setup. One Slick Dude versus Darkness comes.
Yeah.
Batman versus Superman right here.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Well, and E, I'll tell you something else. If for whatever reason H there doesn't sell, you might hold it back and see if you can't find Worlds Unknown 8 because it's actually part 1 of a 2-part Sinbad
I
story.
will.
So
I'm
eight.
definitely on the lookout as well. Let's see, where did I leave off? We had Darkness Comes at 10, then 11 from One Slick Deed. Okay. 15 on up. 17 and 11. Then we have 10 on E from Jim Sorensen. Hey, Jim, what's up? $10 on E, the Batman.
Jim's a
From
good
Mr.
dude.
Jim Sorensen.
You notice that Jim's been popping up on some extreme.
And
movie
then
shows.
One Slick Dude says 18 on F, 12 on G.
I just want to take this moment for those who do watch Geeky Puppet Show pop up, and I just want to say thank you for showing up because sometimes it feels like there's nobody watching.
That's disheartening. I put you on today.
Those live stream was it not this last Friday, but the Friday before. You had like 2 people maybe come in. Like we had like one person just watched. That was it. I was like, "You're kidding me?" It's like,
Yeah,
I'm like,
we did similar numbers on I think Spider Boy.
I thought
I-
maybe people were watching the Marvels or something like that. That's why they were watching us. I was like,
We did
Wow.
the Spider Boy, and it was I stopped. I was like, "Holy shit! Only 40 people watch that? Dang!" So yeah,
I mean,
it does get disheartening sometimes, but yeah.
also, if you haven't checked out, you're a fan of Invincible, we did do the first issue uploaded today.
What?
Invincible.
Oh, okay.
So we're trying something out of our normal wheelhouse. See if that does me better. But
All righty. So what we got going on right now? We have
Once it gets it-
let's see. A is there's no love for everything on the top row except for the Batman. That goes to Jim at 10. And then on the bottom, we've got F and G going through a little bit of a battle here. Right now, it's sitting with One Slick Dude at 18 and 12 on G.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
hey, Venkman,
And then
Have
there's
you-
no love for anything else. No love for the demons or Voyage of Sinbad.
what's up, my end friend?
so I was going to ask on Extreme Movie Show, have you watched a movie yet called Program to Kill?
Never heard of it.
Oh,
Is
dude,
it new
you
or
need to
old?
check this out. This is an 80s B or C action movie from the Globus studio era. The basic story is this German woman is part of a Middle Eastern terrorist group, and so they commit a terrorist act, but she gets shot, and so they basically they kidnap a bunch of kids, hold them hostage. This CIA special ops group comes in to rescue them. She gets shot. She gets shot. Eventually gets shot in the head, so she's brain dead. And of course, there's a secret CIA operation to make a perfect soldier. And of course, they take her. Put all kinds of quote unquote cybernetics in her, and of course she's supposed to be easy to control because her memory's been wiped and all this. And,
Is she from another movie? Is she from like Conan the Barbarian or
she looks like she could
Sandra
be from
Bergman?
that. That's who.
Yeah, she is. She's Valeria. That's who she is. She's also in Red Sonja. Okay.
Yeah, I mean it is just perfect old-fashioned 80s B-movie action hilarity, because then of course the guy who led the special ops thing basically then has to track her down and try and take her out, but of course she's super strong now, and has the ability to like hack into stuff. I mean, it's hilarious. But it is so good in that 80s action way.
All right, so Darkness says 50 cent more on F and G. Remembering, yes, you can bid at 50 cent interval. I think what we say after 100, it's $1 or something like that.
Yeah,
we talked
something like
about
that.
this. Yeah. All right,
Yeah,
so
I was looking at it.
we are at 1850 and 1250 from Darkness Comes.
I believe tomorrow night's movie we're reviewing is Breakdown with Kurt Russell. Somebody requested that.
Pretty good movie.
With JT Walsh.
Yeah. Greatest
Well,
90s that guy.
We did Frantic, where someone's wife gets kidnapped. Let's do it again.
Yeah.
Frantic, I said. Forget it from a landscape, but it's
I
such
just
a.
want to say that
Go ahead.
breakdown started a bit of a renaissance for his career.
For Kurt Russell, bringing it back,
Yeah, Kurt Russell.
bringing it back from like obsolete.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he did that, and then what was another one he did? There was Breakdown, and then he did a couple. What was it? Dark Blue.
Executive Decision.
Well, Breakdown was later, wasn't it, in his career?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Executive Decision would be more of the
90s.
yeah.
No.
Let's
I-
see. Then that's where we're standing.
Put
Okay.
one.
Same.
But yeah, I figured as far as we threw out some polls on it for the Geeky Puppet Show. As far as what people want us to read more, Superman and Daredevil are leading the polls. A lot of people want Superman. So, but the problem is that nobody watches the post crisis. You can drink now, Zach. So I'm going to start doing the Super Dickery issues.
Yeah, might as well.
The one we're doing tomorrow is 457 Action Comics. Little Rhaegar, but watch out. If you don't know what that is, that's where Superman gets in bed and Superman's taking off his clothes. Yeah.
I have nothing to do with this production. I will not be here, so nobody reach out to me and contact me about this. My
Zach,
hands are clean.
there's a reason why you're not involved. It's because you're a quitter.
Yeah, I guess I am.
You are the definition of Anne Friend. You're just the guy that she's in the background. We have all the main
And
cast.
the rest.
Yeah, the rest.
I'm trying to save a poor soul from getting sucked into the Kelly Sue DeConnick era of Captain Marvel.
Wait, the girl you're trying to date?
The girl I am dating, not trying to date. Jeez.
Well, you're obviously if she's gonna start reading Kelly Sue DeConnick, you're gonna be trying to date because they're not gonna stick around.
No. I'm convinced. I'm showing her the goodness of the early Miss Marvel.
If she's trying to read Kelly Sue, you're just trying to save her soul so you can actually enjoy dating her. So I am going to back Venkman up on the trying to date.
Yeah, because
I mean, if she needs more modern, then show her the Brian Reed run. Brian
will
Reed.
be-
was
Okay,
the
hold
last
on just a bit, guys. I was
Carol
looking
run.
away at the writing stuff down, and
We're still
we
betting.
have let's see, 50 cents
Oh,
on the.
Or we're on a
So we
Firefly
got
wave.
$20
I was
on
gonna say, aren't we way past?
F14 on G from One Slick Dude.
I
Here, we're
believe
way
we are.
past a Firefly.
You can't
And then
say
we
the F
have
word.
and then 15 on. Okay. And then we have let's see, 50 cent more, and One Slick Dude says 25 on F.
They're
Okay.
just going back and forth. Yeah.
The problem is when see, it was easier when and it was just me because I have unlimited funds. Where once like Dude Darkness Come, it's
And
like
then let's see, Darkness Comes says 50 more. Well, hold on, which would be 25.50, and then we would have 1, 2, 3, 2, and then we would be at. Oh, by the way, we have a firefight at this point.
And if you had 2 hours, 1, 2, 3, whatever the host got
I
paying
lost
attention,
track.
you won.
I actually lost track on this. Okay, let me do this. Let me do the math. 25 on F, 15 on G is One Slick. Okay, that's where we're standing. All right. Now let's see if we can't work this out. It would be 50 cents more from, so it'd be 15.50 from Darkness, and then 25.50. All right. And that was the one right after it. Okay, so then we have 50 cents from One Slick on F and G, so that would be 26 and 16. All right, then we've got 50 cents from One Slick again. Okay, so he's doubling up. So he's making it a full $1 on that. So it would be 26.50. So it'd be, yeah, it would be 26.50 and 16.50. And so Darkness comes in and actually makes a bid that doesn't increase it. I mean, I guess I could go 2 up, but
I lost track when they both started saying 50 cents more, 50 cents more.
I know, right?
It's
But
like,
if One Slick doubled up, then the next bid is 50 cents from Darkness. That doesn't increase it. That ties it. And then One Slick comes up with another 50 cents. So it'd be 16.
they're saying 50 cents more than the other ones.
Yeah, 17. So, okay, I get it. Okay, so it'd be the
Whatever it is, man,
I got it. I was overthinking it. 17. Okay, and 27.
You're like, what the hell?
Yep. All right. That is One Slick Darkness. Then that would be 17.50. And then 18 from Darkness. Okay. And then let's see, we have 27.50, 28. All righty. And then we have, goodness gracious, are we right here? 50 cents more. That would be 28.50 and then 29. And then 29. Alrighty. And then the other one would have been 18.50, 19. Then it would have been 20 and 20.50. Alrighty. Let's see. Holy Toledo. Oh, wait, Pillable. Okay, so then we've got one more with Darkness and then One Slick. So we bring it up $1, and that would be 21. And then 21.50 from, or Yep, for $21.50 from One Slick, and the other one would have been where are we standing? $29.50 to $30. Alrighty, and then one more 50 cents from One Slick. All right, so 22 and 30.50 is where we stand right now. Okay, boom. Woo! Too bad you can't pay online in gold. That's true. That would be a lot better. Can we
Does he
please
actually
put
have
an
a
extra
store?
bid number so the England team will know what people are actually paying for the bids? It would be a little nice to keep up. I'm probably wrong, but I've got 30, 50, and 22, and they're with One Slick dude at this point.
So as far
Um,
as A goes, I think the cover is the only thing good about it. And then again, I don't know. It looks modern.
It is. It was the new. It was right after the new 52, before Rebirth.
Okay, so it's still in
Yeah.
a better era.
Okay, so Darkness and One Slick dude add 50 cents each to it, so it would be 31 to Darkness,
Wow, it's
Check
so
my
sweet.
comment, Venkman.
and then 32 to One Slick, and then
How far do I
22.
have to scroll? Okay.
Or I'm sorry, 22.50 to Darkness,
Ooh.
and then
It's
23
got the
to One
best
Slick.
of both worlds. All the vowels.
Yeah. So in the, in
Rhaegar, she's mainly. Yes, please. Seeing the actual bid would help others of us who may want to bid. Right now, the bid is
Yeah.
23 on the G, and it is 32 on F.
Wow. See, I thought it was much higher than it was.
So Supergirl number 19 there.
So my question is, can you leave those books up? They're only bidding on those, and we'll just go to the next lot.
Yeah, we
Oh, yeah,
do
join
still
the
stick
conversation.
around until midnight nowadays.
Yeah. Yeah,
Let's see.
yeah.
We've got.
So, no.
more
So
running.
Jim was asking about Supergirl number 19 there. So
Okay.
the write-up is, in his search to write a Catco piece on the truth about Supergirl, Ben Rubel interviews a young kid named Lee Serrano, who recently became friends with the Girl of Steel. As Lee struggles with their parents and bullies at school for acceptance as non-binary, Supergirl is caught between punching her way through the problem and standing beside Lee as a symbol of hope. Written by Steve Orlando and Vita Ayala, with art by Jamal Campbell. So
Yeah, I gotta
Jamal
ask.
Campbell, Jamal
So-
Campbell is the best
so
part of
my
that.
question
whole
is,
group.
It's
because I
definitely
know-
Orlando and
that is a
Ayala.
wall hanger if there's ever been a wall hanger.
No, I'm not judging anybody who buys this book or already.
That
owns
was
it.
originally what it was there for, to go over that statue.
I was gonna ask, is that your personal? Because I know you bought it just for the cover.
Yeah,
You
I
didn't
bought
care
it
about-
strictly for the cover for
Oh,
yeah, I know. There we go.
We got the Batman angle there for a second.
I'm trying to think if has there ever been more SJW in a threesome on one comic book?
In a mainstream DC. Well, okay, so I know there was that period of Wonder Woman where Vita Ayala was writing with was it one of the Stephanies or was it the Clunan
Clunrad?
Yeah.
Okay,
Only
so
rock.
what I've got is Darkness now has them at $33.50 for F and $24.50 for G. If anybody wants to, as you mentioned, trying for it. So,
Oh, did you say?
and so
Ours-
One Slick says $35.25. I like that better, by the way. I can actually follow that.
Say Jamal Campbell.
Yeah, Jamal
Yeah.
Campbell.
Yeah, I
not
was thinking Jamal Igle.
No,
No,
yeah.
Campbell, he's the current Superman artist. He's
Okay,
really
yeah,
good.
never mind. I was so
Oh.
yeah, you could find more SJW if you looked hard.
Hey,
Yeah.
Jay, what's
well,
up?
Of course, I mean, that's not including the DC Pride or the Voices books. Those are their own level of amazing.
Speaking of amazing,
Just
this
reminding
weekend-
everybody, we got 2 awesome Jack Kirby demons here, and damn near the entire top row, except for the Batman. And I will also remind you that every $10 gets you on the spinner rack for a chance to win one of these books. If we get 10 people at on the spinner, I'll give away both books. You do only get
Wow.
one though. So
Wow.
if you do win something, we pull your name down and then move on to the second round. All righty. So we got 45. Oh my goodness gracious. Darkness Comes strikes.
This week in comic books is going to be great. Marvel Superhero Secret Wars Battle World.
Yo, that's Tom DeFalco though, I think.
All right, kids. We've been looking at Tales of Suspense 91 for a long time now.
Yes.
The Iron Man story, both are written by Stan Lee. The Iron Man is penciled by Gene Colan, and the Cap is penciled by the great one, the man who knows no bounds, Gil Kane.
Was it inked by the even equally as great one?
All right.
No,
One slick
but-
dude folds. That is the only books that were being bid on at that point. So if you want, let's get the 1 minute warning or just the stop, and we'll move on to the next lot.
Did you see
Where
they're also doing-
we have the final big dog lot, and then we're going to move on to some other books.
Daredevil Black Armor #1.
Thank you very much, and congratulations to Darkness Comes. And
Oh,
get no kick from champagne.
So we can't even sell that with Gene Colan and Gil Kane.
By the way, thank you, Zach, for getting that song. Even though you sung it wrong, that song is now stuck in my head. And I'm not even like hearing Dean Martin sing it. It's what's his name from Blazing Saddles, which I think
Cleavon
may be
Little.
where you heard the cocaine line.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, the late Cleavon Little.
Yes. I think he's the one that said cocaine.
That might be right.
I only have I just gotta say this to Zach. Every day I wake up and I start to break up. Lonely as a man without love. That song stuck in your head again.
The morning
No.
I wake up, before I
Yeah.
put on my makeup, I
What?
say a little prayer for you.
Oh, I was gonna say, this is going in a different direction.
Oh God, was that song in an episode of Loki?
I don't
No, it
know.
was in
I
Moon
got
Knight.
it from my best friend's wedding, like in the 90s. That was the big diner scene. We got the stop. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up.
Then they all just start singing too.
Yeah, it was weird seeing it was in the middle of a non-musical
I
movie.
saw. So that's I never knew what the name of the movie was, but I'm thinking, is that the one with the? Oh crap! What's his name?
Julia Roberts and Dylan McDermott or what? One of those.
No,
like
no. It's Patrick Dempsey, right?
No. Okay. Now this Batman number 400 to Jim for 10, and then Darkness Comes has the Werewolf by Nights at 45 each, and then we've got No Love for the Sinbad, and No Love for the Demons.
As there should not be.
I have issue number 1, and the only other really big book was that issue number 7. I may just try to put together a run.
I'm excited for Hawkgirl coming back number 5, and then Batman Offworld. Looks so great.
All righty. This is the last of the big dog lots. Okay, first up we have Uncanny X-Men, issue number 268.
Holy crap!
There we go. And then we have What If, number 44. What if the Venom had possessed the Punisher? There we go. And
Why
next
not?
up,
It's possessed everybody else.
yeah, I know that was back when it would have been rare.
Now everybody gets their turn at being possessed.
Like
by
I said,
something.
there was a mini series where they had a freaking symbiote gun, like a t-shirt gun. Okay, next up we have Batman and the Outsiders, issue number 1.
Cool.
Yes.
Hmm.
Okay, whenever anyone says the word everybody, I go loves the Acclaim.
Everybody. Then we have The Man of Bronze. Guys, I want you to look at this book. This is sweet. This is Doc Savage #1. But look at it, man.
When you use too much bronze at the tank saloon.
The
I
doctor.
think I saw one little tick as I was moving up. It's right there, but you see, look where it says comic book.
This guy made a career of being
the only
third place.
Oh, I see. Like, yeah, on the form.
Alrighty.
Next time somebody says Donald
Right.
Trump's
I think
tan
that's
looks
the
ridiculous,
adaptation
show them
of
Doc
I know,
Savage.
right? Okay, now I do have a mini series. Well, it's not a mini series, but it's a series of books. Here, let me get it numbered properly. All right, here's issue number 5 of The Shadow by DC.
Ooh, that's a Trina Robbins cover.
Frank Robbins.
Oh, Frank Robbins. Oh, looked like a T there for a second.
Back when she used to be Frank.
All right, then we have issue number 4.
Fun series, man.
Mike Kaluta cover.
And then we have issue number 3.
He said Kaluta, not Kaluha. No,
And we have issue number 2.
The Jimmy Durante variant.
Cha-cha.
And then we have issue number 1. There you go.
Holy guacamole.
Yeah. Like the price? Next up, we have Godzilla, King of the Monsters, featuring the Rage of the Red Ronin.
Nice.
Come on, Zach. You gotta get it.
Oh, that's an Ernie Chan cover. Yeah, that is nice.
And then we have The Incredible Hulk. This is issue number 159.
Ernie Chan or Ernie Cohen? Which is better?
Go Chan.
I'm partial to Conan.
Now,
The Barbarian?
the front looks perfect. It is very rare to find a book this old with a white cover that's still that white.
And an Eric
The back-
Green in the back, and Irish Cops. I love
The
it.
back, it looks like
Agora.
script on it, but it doesn't go through the book. It's just on the back cover. All righty. Next up, we have the first appearance of Zax. And this is Hulk
That's right.
166.
Do you know why we like Hulk more than we like the Thing? It's the Hulk wore pants.
The Thing wore pants?
He wore
He wore
underpants.
underwear.
The Thing is better than the Hulk.
No.
I said what I said.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the Thing would have his own series longer than the Hulk does.
The Thing was on a team.
The Thing
Hulk's-
predates the Hulk by like a year, 2 years.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But
Okay,
the Hulk's
this is
better.
issue number 213. Now, this is the first Jack of Hearts in continuity.
Early Thing was horrible.
There we go. All right.
It's the Power Rangers.
And finally, we have the first appearance of Banshee's daughter, Siren.
Oh, nice.
Hmm.
And this is Spider-Woman, issue number 37.
All right. Darkness comes. Let's like, dude, let me have this book.
All righty. Bidding begins as soon as Maranya says go.
And Juggernaut's in there too.
Okay.
It is
The Fantastic Four predates the Hulk, but only by about 6 months.
Okay, there you
The
go.
Hulk
I
was the second.
quick corrected.
Kids, if E doesn't come off the board, then truly the terrorists have won.
You mean the first 5 issues of the
For
1970s?
$25, you
80s
got
show?
to be kidding me.
No, I figured.
That's what was it? To quote Roger Daltrey, call that a bargain. So I was hoping somebody would supply the next line.
I thought you might like that. Right out the gate, though, One Slick says 10 on D and 12 on F. Going for the Doc Savage and Godzilla.
That new one's got really good early reviews.
There's not a bad book on the line. I mean, I don't give two shits about Venom.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, for anybody that doesn't have Batman the Outsiders #1, that's a great issue because DC was they were dabbling in continuity at that time, and Lucius he'd gone to Markovia and was kidnapped, and Batman wants the Justice League to go get him out, but they're prohibited from doing that by the government. So he says, "Up yours, I'm out." Goes over himself with I can't remember if he took Black Lightning with him or if he just happened to be there, but the team that becomes the Outsiders helps him rescue Lucius, and of course Geoforce is a king in that land, and it was very well done. I think the Outsiders series was at the time superior to the Justice League anyway. But
all right, so Vezrin, you gotta jump your bit up on E. You're beat out by Darkness.
Let's see. Is that 25 on all 5 books? Yes, it is. It is $25 for the set of 1 through 5 of the Shadow. They're in mid-grade condition. Just to let you know, that's why I wanted to go slow and show you guys so you could see little ticks and everything. But still, he's right. The first issue alone is like a $12, maybe $15 book. And then you got to figure all of them are really about $6 or $7. So yeah, it's not a bad deal at all right there.
If you could point out the comic shop where #1 is a $12 book, let me know. I will fly there to shop.
Oh, okay. So maybe I'm undervaluing myself on these. All right. Let's see. Astrov says $8 on C and 20 on J, getting the Batman and the Outsiders and the Spider-Woman. Or did you already have a bid on that one, Frog?
What?
You mentioned you wanted that book.
No, I just put a bid now.
Okay.
Az already bid $20 on J, so I was outbidding him.
All right.
Or whoever.
As 8 on Batman and 20 on there we go. All righty. And then we have let's see, 25 on E from Darkness Comes. All right.
And Vizran ended up upping his bid, so it's 26 on E.
All righty. 26 on E from Vezerin. And then we have G10, H, and okay. 20 on G, 10 on H and I. All right, gotcha. 20 on G from Vez. And once again, I don't know if you guys heard me. I want to make sure. The front cover on this Hulk 159, beautiful. It's rare to see a book like that. That white just looked that gorgeous. There is on the back cover, it looks like something touched it.
Why isn't Zach
I
buying
go
it?
through the back, but you could see like there might, or you can feel more than see that there's a little water damage on the back.
Zach should be bidding on it if it's rare to see a nice white cover.
Yeah, I said that earlier as I was loading it, but might have been missed from the talking and such. All right, if that is a deal breaker, just let me know. All right.
Did we get bids on A and B?
We got 26 on E and then 21 on J.
Oh, okay, so Jim did. Okay, Jim's got A.
Yep.
Yeah. So, Brain,
26 on E from Vezerin.
correct me if
Gotcha.
I'm wrong, but 268, is that the first Jim
22
Lee
on J
cover?
from Az.
I don't think so. I know he'd been on the book for a few issues already, so I'm not positive.
Okay, what I've got right now is Jim on A for 10, No Love for B. C is with Az at 8. D with One Slick Dude at 10. E with Vezerin at 26. F with One Slick Dude at 12. G with Vezerin at 20. Hulk 166, which is H, with Vezerin at 10, as well as I. The Hulk 213 is with Vezerin at 10. And then Spider-Woman is with Az right now at 22. I just see that you bumped it up. All righty.
Yeah, I was waiting to see if it's gonna pop up on StreamYard. Oh, they're good. Okay.
And that's where we stand. Once again, this is the last big dog lot, and every $10 spent gets you on the spinning wheel. Spinning wheel. All right, for the
To go round.
What if the person
Drawing
doesn't
it
want the books? Can they?
hey, I got a song into Eric's head this time.
Oh, we do that all the time. That's a trope on our readings.
Say a little prayer for you, forever, forever. It's like,
You stay in my
Jenny.
heart, and I will love you forever and ever. Yeah, something like that. Anyway, only bring heartache for me. Do 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 do.
come and get your love.
So yeah, I watched that show today, the Scott Pilgrim. I figured somebody might have seen it and wanted to talk about it. Nobody's talking about it, so I wasted
Zach's.
my day.
I binged it today.
Yeah, what'd you think?
I enjoyed it.
You enjoyed it?
Yeah, I did. It
I thought it was okay. I mean, I wish I felt a little better about it, but I just don't feel any way about it.
I know a lot. I like the graphic novel. I like the movie a little bit more.
Yeah.
And then this one was okay. I every different time they revisit it, they change the ending. Like they do all these different endings. Like the book is different from the movie, is different from the TV show. So I kind of like that. I appreciate the kind of what if nature of it.
Yeah, I saw the trailer and I said I immediately was like, you know what? I just want to go watch the Michael Cera movie.
Well,
This
I
is Michael
don't mind the
Cera.
fact
This is
that
all
they,
the film cast in this. It's the whole cast of the film voices the character.
I know, but still, it's just like
I don't
just
mind
love
that
that
they
film.
changed it. I don't mind they changed it because it's a different story. I've already seen the movie. I've read the book, so okay, you're giving me something new. I can't be mad at that. All righty. Big dogs. And did I have everything written down from the Masters? Colt, Nova. 96. Okay, wow, I guess I did. All righty. Make sure that you are keeping track of the stuff that you win. I'm doing my best here. But sometimes my best just isn't good enough. Sadness. All righty. That was 20 and 43. Also, if you do get to 150, it is free shipping. All righty, just giving you a heads up. Let's see, where do I stand here? What? Oh.
What was I saying? I don't know what I was saying.
Let's see, where was the last? The frog is at 22.
No,
Let's see
yeah.
the door bids.
Az has got 23. He'll bid me,
Okay,
and I'm folding on that.
and then you went 22.50.
I'm passing the good
You went-
will that I got earlier on to him.
23. Okay. And he's got that, and that is the last, and that was when 10:46. It's 10:50. Let's get the 1 minute warning, please. And what we've got here is apparently, what if I drop that? What if number 44 to 8? Are there any takers? Let's see what my leeway is on this one. Yeah. Let's say I drop that to 8. Any takers? Because that is the last book to get. This would be an entire lot taken down. I like the idea of that. Okay. Apparently. Bum bum. And then we got the 1 minute warning, and Darkness says $30 on E. Raising the bid of the Shadow, and it now becomes a 30-second race.
Darkness comes. Are you outbidding yourself? Says
Well, no,
Mariah.
Vezerin had it for 26. That was the last bid.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he put it at 5. And then Vezerin put it at 26. Darkness put it at 30. So, yeah.
Yeah,
So he's outbidding Vezerin. It becomes a 30-second race after the 1 minute warning. So bids got to happen every within 30 seconds, or the stop comes up. And we got a 31. It's all of a sudden death.
with Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Actually, one of his better movies, I think.
Yep.
I like Sudden Death.
Oh, Sudden Death is just an amazing popcorn movie, and
Yeah.
it holds a special place in my heart because I'm also a huge Pittsburgh Penguins fan, and with the whole, it's the Game 7 of the Stanley Cup against the Chicago Blackhawks, and if you read some of the behind the scenes stuff too, because the owner at the time of the Penguins was actually one of the investors and producers on the movie. And so that was why basically they were able to take actual game footage.
All right. It's at 31. We got to be clear. I'm sorry. I got to talk about this. 31 Darkness. You got to come in with 32 or 31.50 before Maranya puts up the stop.
Trying to remember what was the one where he's like protecting a single mother who's got these guys want her land.
Hard Target.
No, it was not. That's
No, Hard Target's the John.
Is it Desert Heat?
Survival of the Fittest.
I want to say it's Desert. No, it's not Desert Heat, is it?
No.
There was
Yeah,
there just came a point where I was like, okay, I'm done with the Jean-Claude Van Damme. I can't do this anymore.
Yeah.
Honestly,
there are so many great things about Sudden Death. Powers Booth is awesome as the scenery chewing villain. There's a lot of fun, creative deaths in it.
He's the guy from that other movie, right? Southern Comfort.
Yes, Powers
Yeah.
Booth is.
Yeah, I was
Southern
gonna
Comfort.
say. Okay. I'm like, I know the
Well,
name. I'm like,
I mean, he was in a ton of stuff, and he was a great character actor, and he sadly passed too soon.
Yeah.
One of my other favorite performances of his, well, and it's short, but it's perfect, is the FBI agent in Frailty.
Oh my
which
gosh,
is-
that movie is so amazing.
It's an amazing film, and it honestly doesn't get on TV enough. I've probably seen that movie at least half a dozen times. But yeah, I mean, Sudden Death. I mean, as I say, I mean that's just it's great 90s fun. Yep. As I say too, I mean, with all the NHL stuff.
We got the stop. Oh, babe, come on. And I have to redo some sheets here. All right, we got the stop. Let me read through this, and as I'm getting stuff down. So we've got A going to Jim at 10. Whoa, oh, I'm falling. All right, then No Love for the Venom. We've got Batman and the Outsiders to Az for 8. Doc Savage to OSD for 10. The Shadow set for Vezerin at 31. All righty, and then we have, let's see, the Godzilla with a One Slick Dude at 12. We've got the Hulk 159 at 20 with Vezerin 166 and 213 at $10 each to Vezerin. And then we have the Spider-Woman to Az for 23. All right, getting these down.
The one I'm thinking of, E, was Nowhere to Run.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that wasn't bad. I mean, none of his movies except for JVCD are particularly good, but those were particularly not bad.
Like Kickboxer and the Bloodsport are my favorite by him. Everything else is kind of like in the same area. Universal Soldier is good, but only because it has Dolph Lundgren in there. It's a skiller. So
Okay, there. I think the number 16 is has the stamp. Otherwise, well, I'll announce it anyway. Here we have Ghost Rider, issue number 6. Oh, can you put this at $6, please?
sure. Let me drive the floor down. Put a label on there.
Is there a well? The entire lot is going to be $6 each.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm just making it funny.
But this is missing the value stamp as well as issue number 7. I mean, this book is really gorgeous in every way, shape, or form. This is an awesome book. You should see how white the pages are in this. It's
Stop,
it's missing that gosh darn stamp. That's the only thing. I mean, this thing is look at this. Look at this back cover here.
Can they bring
There's
back
not a freaking there's not it looks like it came off the freaking press.
the corner,
Mhm.
bottom corner? It looks like it's folded with it.
And then you
No. No.
open up the letter page and
Right there.
there.
Doesn't take anything from the story.
Okay.
But look at this. It's a gorgeous freaking book. I was looking at this. This is freaking perfect, except for that goddamn stamp.
So is that does it,
Well-
they cut the stamp? Can you still read the story
That's
though?
why you were able
Yeah.
to get it. E.
I know.
Alright. I'm always worried about it when I see the stamps in there. It's like, did they take out the other page and that part of the story?
No. They never put
There
the
were
stamp on the
idiots
story
who did
page.
that and other things I bought. And it's like, wow, great. Now I can't see what's on the back of that.
All right, then we have, and I apologize, I didn't have time to take the identification stickers off these, so it's taken me a little longer. But here we have Ghost Rider number 14.
Hey,
There we go.
it's Uncanny Orb. He's back.
And then we have Jungle Action starring the
I
Black
can see that.
number 10.
I cannot, sadly.
And once again, this does not have the stamp.
Jungle Action. Oh,
Then we have Jungle Action number 11.
Zach, you gotta get these too.
Also, yeah, might as well. I mean, you got the first one. Why not try to get as much of the collection? Then we have, let's ignore this sticker. I'm going to do all. God dang it. I should have just left it on and said ignore it. Hate it when you try to peel a sticker off a freaking book and it doesn't go in one take. There we are. Okay. Ah, shit. There's nothing wrong with the book, guys. Actually, the book is really in great shape. The white stuff on the top is not for me. It's the sticker. There you go. Daredevil number 84. And we have Daredevil number 140. And we have Daredevil number 147. Ignore the sticker on this one. It's $6. Here's 148. And this one does, in fact, have the stamp, issue number 16. Bidding begins at $6 each as soon as Maranya says go. All righty.
So,
Yeah, this is a lot.
This is a lot of a lot. This is board of the fucking night.
If you know, when the way I collected, whenever I'd see a book with the value stamp missing, you know what I said?
Who cares?
But guess what I saw Thursday, I think.
What?
I saw the Marvel Stamp album.
Oh, yeah. I was looking at that on what you call it.
yeah. Well, there's a book I'm putting on my Christmas list. That's actually the history of the whole Marvel.
I've seen that. I've never seen the actual stamp album. You know, if you run across one that is filled with the stamps, you can get 4 figures for it.
wow.
Issue number on F.
Issue number on F is 84.
But
Yeah.
it's 500 with it empty. And I said, it came out in like a 76. I'd never seen one.
He said if higher than
Wow.
G, H, or I, it should be at the end of that run.
What?
She's saying if it's higher, you might have it out of order. If F is
Well, no, you
No,
said
it's
F is
84, 140, 147, and 148. It's in order.
okay.
Yeah. So Eric, it looks like we might get 3 Big Ten teams in the championship.
Yeah.
Do any of them read comic books?
This is a.
Oh, I'm sure there's a few.
Thank you for the effort there.
What I'm looking forward to is if Alabama wins, how they justify taking Georgia over Washington if they're
I
undefeated.
think they
which will
justify
do.
it by reading Daredevil.
Okay, can you imagine?
I already talked up this lot.
Can you imagine if you turn on ESPN and they start talking about comic books the whole
I
entire
know,
time?
right? What's that all about?
All the games. Troy Aikman's like, "Whoa, did you see this book I got here, Daredevil? It's really great."
Oh my God, they're interviewing the guy from Washington. He's going, man, tune into the auction. They got some great books.
There you go.
Yeah.
See, even what is it? Hockey? That's that stuff on that
Sure,
hard water,
hockey.
right?
He's talking about his love of the Black Panther there. I was really shocked.
Yeah, I know. I have that MVS book. So, wow, I am actually shocked and surprised. There's no bids. No bids on anything right now. Wow.
Zach said one's enough for him.
Hey, what are you waiting for, Vangman? There's some great stuff on this lot.
Well, I just spent over $100.
Go for the A, B, and C.
No.
That's the
Well,
way
I
to
think
go
some
right now.
people are still exhaling from the last couple of.
I'm
blocks.
also running out. I'm running at the point where I'm running out of room, so I'm just trying to get more trades of ones that I like.
Well, that's when you just get more shells.
I get no kick from champagne.
Go check out the tweet I shared in the sports ball.
Alrighty.
Yeah. So, oh wow. So 84 is the conclusion to a 7-part story.
The Daredevil?
How about this?
Really?
Yeah.
Say what?
So the widow is in Switzerland when she is approached by a doctor who claims to be able to restore sight to the blind. She sends for Matt, who arrives to find that things aren't exactly what they seem. Daredevil and the widow take down the time-traveling assassin and end the threat of Mr. Klein and Baal to unmake the future.
God, what was it? One of
And
those.
It also has a letter to the editor from Fred Hembeck.
Wow.
Yeah.
One of those. It might have been Mr. Klein. They were using him in Daredevil, and I don't know if it was the same writer. If in Iron Man, they killed him off like in the middle of the story he was in Daredevil.
ABC going to DC.
I'm gonna make something to eat real quick. I'll be back momentarily.
Ooh, KB.
We'll be here forever.
That's the plan.
We're gonna go till 7:00 tomorrow night.
That's the plan. Something like that.
I mean, if they keep bidding
Okay.
on the same book.
Yeah. But what we got here is a
Speaking
bid
of which-
on.
I think we need some more Zorro books.
I know, right? That Zorro was previously the highest bid. I think it's still. I think besides Common America, it still is. I don't think anything else has gone over 157, although some have gone over 100. And we have Darkness Comes saying $6 on A, B, and C. Alrighty, thanks, sir. And let's see. Alrighty. And then we have Mr. Klein also made a guest appearance in Iron Man right around the time that Marania. If you're here forever, does that mean you're saying goodnight? Oh, wait, what? Let's see. It's been a couple of minutes, so let's get the 1 minute warning and the stop on this lot, and we'll move on. I'm actually kind of surprised at this one. I thought this one, although we did get some Ghost Rider sales, and that is awesome from Darkness Comes. barring any last minute bids before Maranya says stop. All righty. Boom, boom.
Ooh, do I put the Blue Beetle on in the background right now?
No. Did you see it
No,
did you see it when it was out?
no, God no.
Okay.
Not wasting my money.
That wasn't a waste. It was actually a fun book or fun movie. It was inoffensive, which is what you're looking for in a movie. These
Except
days,
when
actually, that
George
is.
pulled up in a tricked out truck with the Mexican horn. The
Oh, yeah.
garage.
Oh yeah, he full on he goes full Mexican. But when you get to know the character, it actually explains what he says because he's just that kind of guy. Yeah,
Oh, it looks
like I
like
said,
does
it
take
was
place- does it
inoffensive
take
to me.
place in Miami?
Yep. Well, no, it's like their version of it.
Okay. Well, I mean that's at least something different.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Although it should be Cuban then. But whatever.
All right, we got the 1 minute warning. Darkness Comes has the Ghost Riders, barring any last minute bids at the starting bid of 6. All right.
Hey guys, I'm gonna have to hop off for the night. I've got a phone call that I've got to.
All right,
got-
you take care.
well,
take,
Chris.
but-
Tell her that you're busy, okay?
I mean, I could do that, or I could see where this goes. So,
Well, if she's looking at Kelly Sue DeConnick book, good luck.
I'm trying to keep her away from Kelly Sue DeConnick books.
So you're gatekeeping.
So you're trying to control her on what she
I'm
sees,
trying
hears,
to
and
show
reads.
her the good stuff. That's what. If you see somebody just
I'm
going
sure
for
you are,
regular,
sir.
if you see someone going for vanilla ice cream, wouldn't you
ca-
jump in and show them cookies and cream or
Are you trying to lure girls with ice cream and candy? Is that what I'm hearing?
I don't
not
know, but
candy?
yeah, I caught what you said before about that.
I did send you payment for the Jungle Action comics. I just asked you to hold on to it.
You're trying to
I
show
don't
the
think
good
it's-
stuff,
do
but
you
yet
want
she's with
these
you.
two?
Wait, what's that?
You want these 3 as well to help?
Nah, the $20 was a good spending thing. I had a big new comic book week this week, so I spent a lot of money on
Did
comics.
you see this week's?
This week's my list isn't quite as big. I am getting that Secret Wars Battle World.
You're not getting both covers for the Godzilla?
Oh, is there a new Justice League Godzilla?
Yeah. Can I get covers?
Probably not both. I'll probably just get one. But anyway, I'm gonna take this. But yeah, you guys all have a good night. Darkness Comes. Good to see you again. Glad you're doing good. Y'all have fun, and LK, give him some
We
grief
got
over
the
Bosch
stop,
for me.
And Darkness Comes has the Ghost Riders. Everything else goes to the reject box.
Yeah. Well, it's funny you're mentioning the new comics. When I was doing kind of like my DCBS order for 3 months from now, it was very interesting. They had a ton of Marvel and DC variants relisted or restocked. And we're talking like 1 in 50s, 1 in 100s, which tells me that the variants aren't selling the way that they used to.
Yep.
Because I've never seen that before.
All righty, kids. Next up, still at the $6, we have Son of Satan, issue number 2.
Oh, Damon Hellstrom.
And then we have issue number 4. There we go. And we have issue number 7 with a tag sticker.
Now, are these still $6 books?
Yep.
Okay.
There we go. And we have issue number 8. And we have issue number 36. of Defenders. Sorry, not of Son of Satan. There
I
we
don't
go.
think Son of Satan ever got made it that far.
Yeah, I don't think so either. And then we have issue number 185 of The Incredible Hulk. And we have issue number 216. Next up, we had 217. With the Circus of Lost Souls. We got the
Circus
Green.
of Lost
Yep.
Souls.
We had a copy. This is actually a better shaped copy, but here's issue number 218. There you go. With some Doc Samson action. And then we have issue number 219. There we go. Bidding begins at 6 each as soon as Maranya says go. All righty.
Well, I will say, if you pick up those 4 Son of Satan, you've got half the run.
Yeah.
So, and then including you've got the final issue up there. You've got 7 and 8. And then his next appearance was not until Tomb of Dracula number 53. So, some good stuff there. A near Board of the Night there with some, good early 200s Hulks.
I was actually surprised. There's still a deal at 6, but I was actually surprised at what these Hulks are going for now. I thought Hulk was the redheaded stepchild of the Marvel Universe when it comes to its back issues, but pretty sweet.
No, because everybody loves Mark Ruffalo.
Yeah, let's go with that.
I mean, everybody was just so taken aback by his performance in episode 1 of She-Hulk, which was just a fantastic, amazing show. Yeah, I'm trying hard, but no, I can't. No, if you want good Hulk, grab these. For the love of God, please grab these.
Bum, bum. All right, we did get a pickup of was it Jim is saying, so where's Hulk 180? Yeah, that would be on the wall if I could ever afford one again. I've had a couple of them in my life, but this is before they really blew up. Let's see. Jim says 6 on E, G, and H. All righty. And Austin saying those Hulks are tempting. Yep.
I mean, these are, Lin Wein scripts. Sal Buscema and Ernie Chan doing the artwork. I mean,
Marania's saying she likes Eric Bana's Bruce Banner better than the other guy.
mm-hmm.
Whatever his name is. I remember he used to have a name.
What, Eric Bana?
No, the other guy.
Edward Norton?
In the Avengers.
Oh, Mark Ruffalo.
There you go.
Yeah.
I forgot all about it.
Yeah. So, that 217 there, the Circus of Lost Souls, is kind of interesting. It says here, after waking up on a deserted beach, Hulk searches for food and finds a circus wagon instead. He approaches it, but is attacked by its occupants. When they discover the Hulk's monstrous lips, they bind in friendship with the giant. They look different too. A very tall and skinny man, a very fat lady, a dwarf, a man with fur in his face, and a beautiful siren called Miriam. Hulk decides to stay with his new friends, but during the trip they are attacked by the circus of crime commanded by the Ringmaster. And then the Hulk has to try and figure out how to free and defeat the bad guys. So there you go.
All righty.
And then basically issue 218 there is a Doc Samson focused story. And, Doc Samson taking some days off, spots a broken bridge before a passenger train crosses it. And it turns out it's the Rhino.
Dun dun dun.
And so Doc Samson has to stop the Rhino.
If the Hulk can't beat him, how can I? I remember that was the right up. All righty, let's see. We should get the 1 minute warning. It's been a couple of minutes, and Jim has E, G, and H. Most of the Marvel stable characters I honestly prefer in team appearances, not solo books. Spidey and slowly classic Captain America are changing that for me, says Maranya.
The quickest way to defeat the Hulk is, right?
Okay, what?
Just
Twinkies?
Cancel them on social media.
Yeah.
Replace it with She-Hulk.
Hulk smash.
Hulk, you got in trouble for smashing last time. No consent. I'm just waiting for Marvel to do the retcon of his whole time on Scar or Sakaar, saying it wasn't consensual.
Okay. 4K. Where's 4K? Alrighty. Boom, boom. Let's see what is going on here. From what I understand, the Hulk was one of the more popular Marvel characters before the movies. Well, he did have that TV show back in the 70s that the kids all loved to watch, me included. LK, you watched that when it was first on? Are you that old?
What's that?
The Incredible Hulk TV show.
Oh, with Bill Bixby?
Bill Bixby, yeah.
Oh yeah, and I remember some of that. How sad.
I didn't understand.
Okay, why did you come on?
Yeah, you don't want your porn to bleed through.
No, you know what happened is so
Hey,
okay. The Android version of Siri,
Yeah.
is Bixby.
Oh, okay. So when you said
when I
Bill Bixby,
Oh yeah, Bill Bixby, it popped on. I'm like, wait a minute, no, stop. So
all right.
yeah,
My wife is home.
remember that show.
Yep.
For some reason, honestly, I'd have to kind of go back and watch it, but I do remember it being kind of depressing.
Sometimes because he would go and he would have his battles and everything, and then the last thing you see is him hitchhiking all by himself because he's being chased.
Yeah, it was always that, kind of, sad sack, having to, sneak out of town and hitchhike to the next place. Meanwhile, he had the intrepid investigative reporter on his tail.
Yeah, Jack Handy or something like that.
Well, as much as it's interesting conversation, I'm gonna go hit the head.
Oh, we got the stop. Sorry about that, guys. Writing down bids and such as we're talking here, so my attention is not on the screen 100%. Let me get this. We've got the stop, and let's see. Did we get? Yes, we had Jim, right? Getting E, G, and H. Everything else goes to the E, G, and H. Everything else goes to the reject pile. Oh my goodness gracious. That's a lot of Bronze Age books not getting sold today. That is a sad state of affairs. All righty.
So I've got to remind Marani and Jim here, there already is a Daughter of Satan And that is Satana.
It's my ex-girlfriend, Kathy. Okay, so anywho, this is the last of the $6 lots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, first up, we've got Batman and Darkest Night, where he becomes Green Lantern. That's the Elseworld story. And then we have the Fantastic Four, issue number 158. I'm going to lower the price on this one. Don't buy this today. Actually, you know what? Let's go 3 on this one. Okay, because I didn't really pay attention to that right there last week. I didn't see it. All right. Okay, then we have America's Greatest Comics. This reprints Golden Age books, and they are focusing on Jack Kirby. And then we have the Golden Age Men of Mystery. This issue number 12. That's issue number 8. And then we have Darkhawk number 1. There you go. And next up, we have the first in-continuity appearance of Firestar, as well as the first Warpath in costume. And that's X-Men 193. And then we have Ms. Marvel, issue number 20. This is back in the Wow, That's an Awesome Book day where she was dressed in wardrobe. This is the zombie variant. There you go. And then we have from the Jeff Johns day of Aquaman. This is issue number 40. But this is the Free Willy variant. Yeah, I thought it was cool too. Then we have Iron Fist, issue number 5. And Creatures on the Loose, starring Man Wolf. This is issue number 37. Bidding begins at $6 each as soon as Maranya says go. All righty.
So now
Bum, bum.
we need to find out Miss Marvel is actually the Kamala Khan series, just with a zombie variant cover.
What? No, this is from the 2000s run, dude. Don't fuck me over like that.
No, I was seriously asking because I wasn't sure because I don't remember.
No. That is Warbird Ms. Marvel from back in the day.
Well, see, because it said I thought it had on their like legacy number or something. That's what was throwing me because I didn't remember them doing legacy.
No
but
legacy
here it
number.
is. Yeah, number
It says
20
Marvel variant 20 parental advisory.
Okay. Yeah, no, that is from that run. I didn't realize they were doing variants like that back in 2007. Yeah. This is the Brian Reed series. This is the final part 3 of 3, bringing the Puppet Master saga to an explosive conclusion. In the heart of South America, Ms. Marvel goes toe-to-toe with a giant as she tries to put an end to Puppet Master's final grab at glory.
Okay.
Death, destruction, and special guest star Stature of the Young Adventures, all in this issue. And of course, for those who don't know, Stature, back in the comics days, was Cassie.
Alrighty. Good to know.
Yeah. I
That is
forget
awesome.
now. I forget they call her something different now. Oh, Stinger, I think is what somebody said. So hey, we've got some kickoff bids here.
Cool.
Jim says $6 on F, $3 on B. So he's going after X-Men and the Fantastic Four. Those are good choices. Az is saying $6 on E, going after the Darkhawk. And Darkness Comes is putting $6 on J, going for the Man Wolf, the John Jameson Man Wolf.
Alrighty. And I'm going to go over those one more. 6 on F, 3 on B from Jim Sorensen.
No, so that's very cool. One Slick Dude to have that Ms. Marvel signed by the creator. So I mean that was a solid run. Honestly, it's probably the last time that Carol was written really well. in terms of both the stories and the plot ideas, and then also her character and dialogue. Because I've said part of what's been maddening about Kelly Thompson writing Carol is there's a semblance of a good story in there. The plot ideas are sometimes interesting, but she is so horrible at dialogue and characterization that they're just nails on a chalkboard. But this is good. So old-fashioned golden age comic reading. Those America's Greatest. That's from the AC Comics folks, the ones behind FemForce and Super Babes. That's when they would, basically, put together and publish some public domain comics from the 30s and the 40s.
Which, by the way, anyone can do. I'm looking into it right now myself. What would it take to clean up these things and put out comics and such? Why not?
You could look into that.
Yeah. Okay, I have. All right, that's where we stand, huh?
At the moment, what was the number on that Iron Fist again?
That Iron Fist is issue number 5.
So that is from June of 1976.
I was 6 years old.
I was 3.
Huh.
I
Yeah,
wasn't
kind
quite,
of.
wasn't quite reading comics yet.
I was. I was brought into this particular fold very young. And a friend of mine at the warehouse pointed out what book I needed because I was like, yeah, I don't remember what book it was, but it reprinted this and this and this. He goes, oh, I've got that book. And I was like, what? So he showed me what I need to go get just to have that nostalgia of owning the first book that got me into comic collecting. My gateway drug, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually was surprised because when I saw it, I went, oh, I put that in my cart just the other day. True story. I put it in. I had no freaking clue. It just looked interesting because it had Golden Age stories in it. 200. Bum. And is that was that for this one? Okay. I'm trying to get everything written down in time here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll say too, I finally caught up for some reason. I think it's Stars. Was it Stars or Showtime? One of those two. Has been showing the Scream, the recent Scream movies. And
oh yeah,
so
that's Stars.
Yeah, okay, yeah, they showed them back to back the other day, and first time I sat down to watch them, and I have to say, I mean, they weren't bad. I think they were definitely better than, say, like Scream 4. So some interesting, especially, I think I actually kind of liked, I guess it'd be 6, the last one, a little bit more than the previous one.
Really? I got to tell you, I did not. But
so you didn't like taking them out of Woodsboro and putting them in New York
no,
City?
I actually liked that. I was just, I don't know. I was just hoping for more. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's one of those, and it probably is me because it's one of those situations where I saw the preview and in my head I got a movie, and it ended up not being that movie.
I gotcha.
Well, let's see. That Iron Fist is the one and first appearance of Scimitar and Claremont worked on that book. Oh, okay. I get it. Don't check out the one. LK says 6 on I, going for the Iron Fist. All
yeah,
right.
I will admit it is a Chris Claremont and John Byrne book. So
all 15 issues.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
So
1973, was that when the 12 apostles were around?
Ha 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 ha. Age will come for you soon,
It's when the
Rhaegar.
Jackson 5 were around. That was cool.
When you just expect it, suddenly things you were going, hey, I used to love that. You're going to go, oh my God, that was 30 years ago. Oh my God, that was 40 years ago.
What gets me is you go, 20 years ago was Lord of the Rings. That was in the 2000s. That can't be 20 years ago. I'm not that old.
Yeah. What was it? I saw something this week that said, the gap, the time gap between the Atari 2600 and the Xbox is now the same as it is between the Xbox and today.
That'll make you feel old.
Just a little bit. But yeah, it's been nice, finally, catching up on some movies here and there.
I didn't know that Aquaman did a cameo with Lizzo.
Ah,
Free Lizzo.
yeah.
All righty.
Yeah,
So
lots-
Darkness Comes has the Creatures on the Loose, number 37. As has the let me find his sheet there. As
Which Miss
has
Marvel's
the
that?
Dark Hawk, number 1.
Mhm.
Which Miss Marvel is that?
That is issue number 20.
20 from, or yeah, oh God, what was it now? Is it
Brian Reed?
20 or 19? Yeah,
It's from the
Brian Reed.
2000s run. It's the zombie variant.
Yeah.
No bids if you want it.
Sweet. How much is it? $6.
The starting bid 6.
Sweet.
Yeah, it's issue number 20. Yeah, from the Brian Reed run.
All right. We saw all good? Yes, we are. I am all caught up
Yeah.
with the paperwork.
I know.
Okay, let me get these down one more time. Let's see if I can remember from just straight up memory. We had Eric and Boyd, right? And then we had Darkness Comes, LK. And I think everything else. No, Jim had the X-Men.
And Frog has got Miss Marvel.
And Frog
and-
has the
And
Ms.
Jim
Marvel.
also have
And,
Jim also had Fantastic Four.
Yeah,
All right.
as had E.
Okay, yep. Dark Hawk number 1. Yep.
Yeah, you said Eric and Boyd.
Did I?
Unless
I
you're
actually wrote it
doxing
down already, so no problem.
Okay,
with my
I'm just
memory.
making sure.
By the way, we did buy some B12, and I'm going to get some fish oil, see if it'll help.
You applied for a new brain yet?
Yeah, they say I'm too old. And the last brain I had, I used to vote for Trump, so they don't want to give me a new one. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, you found that brain from that Abby person, right?
Yeah, Abby Normal. Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, you are a perfect candidate to run for a Democratic office. Look at Fetterman.
You know what? Screw you, dude. I don't know why you think an insult. That sounds like it was an insult.
Yeah. Let's see. One slick dude is telling you to get some focus factor.
Focus fact. Yeah. Okay. What is that? Is that like a chemical thing?
I mean, it's another one of those. It comes in a pill form, I think.
All righty, kids. Next up, we have. Can you change the thing to 5?
Sure.
This is our only $5. No, is there? Yeah, no. There's a couple more $5s. Next up, we have Nova issue number 6. Yeah, I'm trying one more time with these guys, and then we have Nova number 10, and here is Nova number 14, Nova number 16. The Man Called Nova, number 17. And then we have issue number 19. And issue number 20. And to fill out the rest of the lot, we have the Sliders 1 through 3. This is a mini series. It's a 3-issue mini series, as a matter of fact. There you go. It's called The Darkest Hour. Then we have the, I know you're tired of them, but here's the Artgem issue variant of issue number 16 of Supergirl. And just because I needed something to fill that out, here is the Amazing Spider-Man Masterworks, which reprints 1 through 5. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as Moranya says go. All right. Bum, bum. Some nights we go faster than others. I like the ones where we don't. But I don't get to a lot of dollar books. What Focus Factor? I'll check in on that. I used to be with it, but then they changed what it was, and what is now is weird and scary to me, and it'll happen to you too. That's true. What is that from? That is from something. What gets me is my music showing up in the oldies station, or you'll hear, like we'll go to the grocery store and you'll hear Motley Crue or Twisted Sister or Iron Maiden, which I have heard all three at the Publix. The fuck is Iron Maiden doing on a gosh darn Muzak for the grocery store?
Yep,
6
that's some
G.
Publix.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just that one
it's
issue.
just- yeah.
Is that one you're particularly looking for? Is the or are you bidding on something else there, Frog? See here? No.
I don't see him bidding on anything.
After the stop. So I don't
Oh.
know. Is he early or is he late?
What do you mean?
No, that was late. That was for the Ms. Marvel number 20.
Oh,
The last
okay,
one.
okay. I got you.
Yeah, what the hell, bro?
Uh,
Fetterman?
dude, I just told you I'm freaking taking medication and shit like that. Okay.
Take the right ones.
So yeah, I was wondering why you were just going there. That quote is from Abraham Simpson. Yeah. Okay. Moranya saying, had I money, I'd definitely go for Jay, a very reasonable way to get the first couple of issues of Spider-Man. I think it very much is a
As long as it
reasonable
wasn't,
way.
but just like everybody's pointed out before, it's those masterwork covers. I just want to see the cover. Zoom in on the actual comic. all,
Okay.
all that empty space. on it.
No, there you go. Darkness comes in with $6 on Jay.
All righty. 6 on Jay to make it an even 13 entries. Okay. Oh, and by the way, one other thing, Darkness, that we started doing is the auction's over usually at midnight or just a little bit after. Very rarely do we take it into 1, 2 o'clock anymore. Venkman got old and tired. And he wants
Venkman
to
threatened
hang
to
out with his
quit,
wife.
and he said, "Oh shit, I gotta stop."
Yeah.
American Mania, we did fittings earlier at 2 p.m. Oh, you young kids.
Let me see. What do I want to put up there if we do run?
The dude
Yeah, I
run.
I think
the dude
there's
run.
there's some new books in the $3 lot, so maybe I'll go to that next, and then we'll weed out. Go to some buck. So the other dollar things maybe. But at the very least, I'll get the $3 lot up there for the last of the new books. I think everything else has been seen at some level. So, alrighty. Some have not been seen in a long time, though. Alrighty. Dun dun. Maybe I'll do it depends on how well the money goes and such like that, but maybe I'll do a little 50 center or something like that next week on some of these books. Alrighty. Let's get the 1 minute warning.
You summing the Madden theme?
Madden?
Dun, 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 dun.
No love for Nova.
Almighty Jack. Wow, he's here.
I'm still
He
planning on
also
sending you a
was
box.
spending more money.
Just haven't had the time to pack it up yet.
Yeah.
We'll leave a note on how to divvy up. Okie dokie. I would we'll leave a note on how to divvy up. Sure. Sounds good. Alrighty, and let's see what we got going on now. 6, 4. I'm starting to put down the names here. Also, once again, keep track of what you got, just in case I make a mistake later. I do, or I'm making a mistake now.
No,
Find out
he,
later.
he goes no go in Spanish.
13. Darkness. I need a list of what you got because I've got, I could tell right now. Because you said 13, that would be 130. And I've got you at 114. So I obviously missed something.
Maybe it was during the whole
Alright.
50 cents higher thing.
That might have been. Maybe I miscalculated. But we'll find out. We'll find out.
Because I gave up after that. I saw 50 cents. I said, screw that.
I tried, man. I did my best. I tried. All right, we should get the stop pretty quick. Darkness Comes has the amazing Spider-Man milestone trade. All right, let me find Darkness's page. And sometimes it's weird that sometimes just people's I'll put them up, but then when I pull all the papers down to write, it's like, okay, where'd the books go or where'd the pages go?
They really gave Jerry O'Connell Jack Nicholson eyebrows.
4
Sliders.
sliders.
My cover.
Oh yeah, okay, I see what you're saying.
If that's how his eyebrows look in real life, why isn't he just playing the Joker?
And that would be 120. I've got you up to 120 with this. So I'm missing something 10 for Darkness Comes.
Oh, did you hear they're planning in 2024 of doing a Joker year 1?
Yeah. Yes, I did.
It's gonna be John Romita Jr.'s bad art on the other ones.
Well, the thing that would really mess it up is if they say this is the definitive version of the Joker. Well, no. The whole point about
But
the
they're going
Joker
to.
is that we don't know who he is. We've gotten a lot of origins about him. This is not the first time we've got the origin story. So I'm not really pissed about that. Just don't tell us it's the definitive.
I'm just saying the best origin I liked was in the Batman: The Mask of the Phantasm. It was vague. You got just enough gist. You need any more.
Well, again, I mean, the whole thing should be vague. I mean, again, it's that
Thank you,
whole thing.
Darkness. Yeah, I'm missing $10 from yours. I've got 120 with this next bid. We got the stop. Darkness has the Spider-Man. Everything else goes to the reject.
I did like the fact that he was just a gangster, that got knocked to bad acid and then went crazy. Like, that's all I need. I don't need anything else.
You don't. Well, the point of the Killing Joke was that he was a nice guy. That one bad day can take anyone over the edge. So he had to be a nice guy in Killing Joke, because otherwise it wouldn't make sense in the context of the Mask of the Phantasm. It makes sense to have him be a mobster because he's got to be on the Phantasm's list. So that makes kind of sense. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we'll have that as 5. Really? What do I want to? I'm going to do them backwards here. All right, kids, we're going to go with $3, and here's Grim Fairy Tales, the Halloween special. And then we've got Grim Fairy Tales, issue number 51. And then we have Grim Fairy Tales, issue number 54. And here is issue number 60.
These are at what price?
$3, starting at $3.
Okay, let me take her then.
And then we have issue number 66. All righty. On the bottom there, we're going to go with Vertigo's Winter's Edge. This is their holiday stuff. So this is book 1. And we have book 2. And then we have X-Men, The Uncanny X-Men number 190, where Kulan Goth takes over New York City. And then we have what do you call it? This is the Negative Space cover for Elektra. Black, White, and Blood, issue number 2, excuse me. And then we have a sketch pad. This is Monsters Unleashed. There is no drawings in here, although I was thinking about taking it to a convention. But there you go. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as Maranya says go. All righty. And let's see where we stand. And by all means, anything of interest to you guys?
I never read the Grimm Fairy Tales, but I'm running low on funds right now. But it's out of the Grimm Xenoscope titles, I've never read the main books. I've always read the side character books.
Yeah. So I mean that is from the first volume. So that
Which I hear is
is
the best.
focused on the Celia Mathers.
Yeah.
Not in the current run has been her daughter, although she just came back from what I understand. But yeah, I mean, pretty good stuff at this point.
Is that
But yeah, it's so funny that it's kind of like some of the
Kulan
side
Gath from
is more interesting.
It is Kulan Gath on there on X-Men, right?
Conan, yeah.
Wow. I guess they had the rights at the same time when they're putting out the Conan books. They're putting out their X-Men books too. Okay. How's it going, Enzo Ford? Got to put a dollar sign in front of the bids.
What?
Enzo Ford's trying to bid on.
Oh, yeah, Enzo, what's
ABCD.
up? Oh, A, B, C, D, E, and E.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
they
you
put
have
on
to-
a dollar sign or bid.
Yeah.
And how
What are
currently
the
right
number
now-
for the Grimm Fairy Tales? You got the Halloween special at A. B is issue number 51. C is issue number 54. D is issue number 60, I want to say. It is issue number 60. And then E is 66.
Yeah. Well, and so B is the A cover, and
Thank you.
I think they're all A covers.
All righty. Ansel Ford bids 5 on A, B, C, D, and E. Getting the Grimm Fairy Tales.
Man of good cheesecake taste.
Hey, I think he's got the same taste as you.
I gotta say though, I've never read the original Grimm Fairy Tales, but everybody always tells me that the first volume is the best compared to what's out now. The books.
Yeah. So Ansel, just clarifying, is that $5 a piece, or were you trying
No,
to
he's putting $5
$5
a piece on it. There's no just $5 on them.
Well, I'm just
Well,
checking.
the
I'm not sure
the
if
starting
he's
price
bid
is
before.
$3 though.
Yeah.
Oh.
So that's
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's $3
Clear.
each if you want to switch. Because
well. That's the starting bid.
yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay, just want to make sure they're good because we'll adjust both his and Jim's bid. So if it, you know what, I'm going to do this anyway. Ansel, the starting bid is 3. So what I'll do is I mean, unless you really are putting down $5 each on them, what I was thinking is I'll put you at $3 each, and E will go to Jim right now at $4. Because I don't know if you noticed that the bidding had changed, or the starting bids had changed from 5 to 3. But if you meant to put 5 down, just let me know.
J is a sketch pad.
J
Oh, it
is
is.
a blank. Yeah, it's a blank book to take around to conventions and get drawings and so forth and so on. that they were giving out during the Monsters Unleashed.
I'm gonna
Alrighty.
tell you, every single page in there is better than current Marvel.
Yeah. Venkman. Oh, never mind. Yikes. What should I say or do here, sir? But you're at
what?
79.
I paid $100 already.
You paid. Oh, well, yeah. The part of it was from last week, though, right?
Yeah. I still owe you like $14.
Oh, okie dokies.
Actually, yeah. Actually,
No, what I was,
actually,
I was,
20.
I was
20
kind of
today.
being dickish because it's every $10 you get a spot on the wheel. You're at 79. All righty, Ansel, I've got you down at $5. Then I just wanted to make sure because I don't want to rip anybody off or anything like that.
Well, do you have any books going for $1?
I've got older stuff up here, not so much, but yeah. Paper quality is better than current Marvel too, says Almighty Jack. That is true facts.
I mean, the only current book I would say recommend for you if you from Marvel is Blade, Grind Under Hill. It's been phenomenal. I've been enjoying it. If you like the Wesley Snipes version of Blade, that's what you're getting. You're not getting this another nonsense woke crap. It's only so I would recommend buying it as a trade.
Okay. I get no kicks from you, and with one book, LK has 5 shots.
I've got 2 books.
Marania,
Yeah,
I
but one was 50.
can't read this next issue because it's all about Riri Williams.
What was
Sorry.
the other book?
For what?
Okay.
Iron Fist number 5 for 6.
Okay.
I'm torn because I'm like, oh, I want to get the debut of the new armor, or but I'm also like, I don't want to read anything with Riri Williams anymore. I'm done. Because in order to complete his armor, he needs the rings, the Mandalorian,
is up to 37.
the Mandarin rings. As I like to call them now, the Mandalorian rings. Combine it all together.
Bruce, it's been 4 years and you still owe me $15, Superman. Let's see. Marvel will literally charge you $6 for a book with a cover that's using paper that's worse than newsprint, and the ink bleeds on your fingers as you hold it.
Honestly,
Wow.
DC's been doing that too. I've also gotten some of the bleeding, the running ink stuff, and some outside Marvel and DC. So it's like, it's just cheap.
Alrighty.
The only way he really gets put in her place is if he repulses her, blasts her in the face. Then I'll cheer. Because she's just been she's a 4-letter word I can't say on this channel.
Girl?
No, I can say that word. I just can't say the other one. You know what I want to talk about.
Oh, yeah, I know.
When it applies.
I know.
applies.
Okay, and then we had Jim, right? He popped in a $6 bid on E. Okay.
I'm surprised nobody made that joke about Zach buying a Black Man tonight.
Buying yeah. Well, you did. He went for the white ape and the man ape thing instead of the I am not against giving him a break on all this stuff. He is our friend, by the way.
I asked him about that. He said he has fun with it. So
Okay.
he's the center of attention
right now. One slick dude. Is he still around? Usually bows out, but he is at 92 right now. Okay, and that gives him 9.
I mean, like bringing if Moon Girl is supposed to be the smartest girl in the Marvel universe right now, the smartest person, have her come over and talk some sense to the real Williams for holding on to the Mandarin rings because she thinks, oh, I know what I'm doing, Tony. I'm smarter than you. Like I just the mentality of this. It's just like, oh my gosh, it just seriously. Can we just kill her off? Give her the Naomi treatment. So you never see her again.
Well, I mean, here's a fun question to ask: if Moon Girl is supposed to be quote unquote the smartest person in the Marvel universe, why don't we see her in any of these event crossovers trying to solve the problem?
Because she's black and doesn't want to die. They run the other way from danger. You see those horror movies? They go the other way.
No, because they know that
That's an
all
Eddie Murphy
nobody
bit.
can write her character.
I know.
My local comic shop guy has been trying to get me to read the new Dugan Iron Man when he knows I haven't spent money on current Marvel title in over a year. So Maranya is probably right that Iron Man is good. I got a hard time buying new books, especially if I go into the shop and I pick up 5 new comics and it ends up being like $35. And then I go over to the back issues or the wall books and I see like a 1980s, 1960s book and it's $35. I would rather have the older one.
This is the best. I'll give it. This is the best that Tony's been in a long time, but it's very, very bottom of the barrel. I mean, when you
Jim
make
is at 44.
Heroes Reborn or whatever that was, the early '90s ones, and what's the worst Iron Man book series you can think of before they went woke. This is barely above that in writing style. Story, let's
All righty. And how many names do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Right.
Oh, we needed 4 more. So there will be one given out. Love payment sent from mine, 92 plus $9 shipping, 101 total. Well, thank you, sir. Or ma'am. It's dude, but
Wait,
Aqualad, by the way, is a young lady. So
Rhaegar, I'm not black pill because I actually was buying the book series.
no, the only black pill we have on quote staff unquote is LK.
Yeah. Well, and I'll say this about, especially the big two have put themselves in their own trap, and that the books are priced too high to want to take a chance on a book. I mean,
that's one of the worst problems.
Little opportunity for impulse buy, and I was thinking about this when I was watching Wes's stream this morning, because started talking about, I forget exactly how kind of like manga came up, but all I know was because Comixology was shutting down, and then somebody started talking about the Shonen Jump app and talk about manga. But it's so funny that remember that classic line when Sana Amanat said in an interview that, we want to make Marvel a lifestyle brand, aka we want to go and sell all kinds of merchandise in the comics or secondary. I mean, it's basically what she said. And it's so funny that they haven't adopted what manga does, because if you really look at what Japan does, especially like in the Japanese market, the actual like chapters that get released in manga are, at a very, very low price point. What it's all about is getting people interested in that book and then getting them to buy the collected volumes and getting to buy all the other secondary merchandise.
Right. We got the stop. Ansel has the Grim Fairy Tales up to 66, which goes to Jim. $5 on the Ansel books and 66 to Jim for 6. And let me get these down and we'll get the next round up.
To clarify for people who are confused about the whole Comixology thing, the app's going away. It's merging with the Kindle. It's going to be under Kindle app.
Yeah, they've been doing that.
Which it already is on through PC right now. You can literally just...
I mean, you do want to check, though, to make sure that all the books that you had in Comixology show up.
Well, so far, I use my my computer for it, and so far all my books are there.
Yeah, all my books are still there.
Yeah.
All righty.
But I know, I guess if there was some question about some of the Comixology originals, if you bought those, if those were showing up or not. So, but
this is the Marvel graphic novel number 4, first appearance of the New Mutants. And of course, we have Machine Man number 1. Okay, those are our
Oh.
giveaway books. So you will have a choice between the two.
E, did you announce who won in the last lot?
Yeah, Ansel has the Grimm Fairy Tales up to issue number 66, which went to Jim. Number 66 went to Jim at $6. Ansel has the rest at $5.
Okay.
Right,
Because
yeah.
Ansel was
There
just
you go.
asking who won. So
Yeah,
Which, by the way, gives Ansel 2 shots on the spinner. So there we go.
Yeah, and so I had A through A, B, C, D. Yeah,
Yep.
because E went to Jim.
Yep.
Because they'll bet him.
And I
you
guess
go.
Eric
Okay.
fell asleep in his bowl of porridge.
Well, I'm here.
Yeah.
Oh, there you are.
Okay. We've got this. How many did we not get to? I think I made 21 lots. 1, 2, 3. Oh, nope. There's the old stuff. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We only did half the freaking auction tonight. Okay. And in all honesty, it looks about even with the stuff that sold and the stuff that didn't. But yeah, that's something. We only did half of it. I don't mind. I don't mind it, tell you the truth, if we're getting bidding
Felt
wars
like
and all that.
Felt like
So-
more than 10 lots.
Okay, he can't read your comment. He's blind.
All right. Oh, thanks, guys. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
By the way, I am growing this out for Christmas because I want to play Santa Claus for the kids, and I know they'll have fun with it. I'm the
Santa
fun
Claus-
uncle.
Is it
I'm
gonna
not putting on a full-on Santa suit, just the hat and one of those T-shirts that looks like a Santa suit.
Oh, so you're not doing like the Ernest Save Christmas where the Santa Claus is like in a Hawaiian T-shirt, you know?
I
And
would love
flip-flops.
to, but I got to tell you, this is driving me freaking nuts. I want to
Just
shave already.
wash your face every day.
I do.
I think you got to get some like beard conditioner or something.
I really
Yeah,
do.
Make it-
Something where I
Yeah.
can comb it down and
Yeah.
stuff.
It's called beard cream.
And I'm ew, yuck. And I'm
I know, right?
keeping the mustache off the list. Anyway, Darkness Comes had Werewolf by Night number 20 and 43 at 45 each. Ghost Rider 6 and 7 and 14 for $6 each. Creatures on the Loose 37 for $6. And Amazing Spider-Man Milestone for $6. That is, I've got you at 120. And let's see, the shipping on that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 already, and that would go priority, so it would be 129. You mentioned one, it should be at 130. If you have, mine should be 129. Okay, cool. That's where we're at. I'm at 129 with you there, Dark. K Bebe left, but he only had one book, Battle Classics, at 250. He said he already paid for it. Alien Legion number 2 to Eric and Boyd, a buck. Alrighty. Oh, and by the way, with the I am starting something new where instead of 1 through 18 being $9 for the priority envelope, 1 through 6. I think I should make it 5, but for now it's 1 through 6. We'll see how it goes. We'll get you can do media mail for $6. After that, yeah. Let's see. Vez had Shadow 1 through 5 for 31, and then Hulk 159, Hulk 166, and Hulk 213 at $10 each. And that puts you with a balance of $2 there, Vez. All righty. Because it totaled 161. Vez pays in advance. So, yeah, that's what I'm talking about there. Jughead had the Clowns, Dark Shadows number 1, and Cull the Conqueror for 3. I'll put that in your box for you, sir. If you do want me to hold books, just pay for the books themselves. And when you're ready to have them shipped, we'll talk about the shipping. Venkman had Iron Man 9, 12, and 13 at $1 each. Captain America 207 for $2. Marvel Team Up number 10 for $4. And Vampirella, the Harris Blood Bank version, 6 for $70 for $79. And I'll throw them into your box with the others and ship them out this week or next after Thanksgiving, if that's okay with you.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. LK Metalman number 1 for 50 and Iron Fist number 5 for 6. And that is 56. You want me to hold them, or I actually don't know how many books I'm holding for you right now.
I think you're holding 2 for me right now.
Okay.
Two
Oh,
last week.
okay. So I'm holding 2. Here's 2. You want me to put this in the batch? Wait for a to fill
Yeah.
an envelope.
Yeah, we'll do that.
All righty. And Vez is saying I missed one.
One of the
Because
hopes was more than 20 bucks. He said.
yeah, one of them should have been 20. God bless you, Vez. Okay, so that would be.
I heard it was 50.
There you go. That would be 71, sir, which would actually leave you at a balance of owing $7. Yep. No, $8. All right. There you go. Okay, sir. Let's see. LK we read off. All righty. And then we have Asdrif, who has Spider-Woman number 37 for 23, Batman and the Outsiders 1 for 8, and Darkhawk 1 for 6, which is 37. And if you want me to ship those along, media, that would be 43. All righty. And then we have One Slick Dude, who already calculated pretty accurately as far as what I've got. Brave and the Bold 57 for 30, Bugs Christmas for 20, Strange Tales 106 for 20, Doc Savage 1 for 10, Godzilla number 8 for 12, that's 92. Of course, plus the $9 ship, 101. All righty, cool. Jim, my friend. Batman 400 for 10, X-Men 268 for 10, Hulk 218 and 219 for 6 each, Defenders 36 for 6, X-Men 193 for 6. That is 44. And if you want, I'll put them in the box there. I do believe, oh, no, if I've got room, I might actually be able to fit these into the box, but you do have a box about ready to go here, guy. All righty. And that would be like 20. So, all right. Ansel Ford came in late, said, hey, give me those Grimm Fairy Tales, number 51, 54, 60 in the Halloween special for $5 each, making it 20. And these are only 4 books. So if you want to do the medium mail, that would be 26, sir. All righty. And then let's see who else we had. Did I read off Darker Scums already? I think I did. Kabebe. Yep. All right. Any way I screwed up before we get on to the okay, check the sheet again. I think it was for the Hulk. It was 25 for the Shadow, 10 for the. Okay, let me check it out. I may have missed something. That's why I always ask. It's kind of tongue in cheek. I'll go, how did I screw up? Because, but that's what the reading is for, to make sure that everything's kosher. Okay, so the Shadow. I've got you at 31 for the Shadow. What are we saying here? I think it was 25 for the Shadow, 10 for the 2 Hulks, and 20 for the other Hulk. Okay. Bum bum. Big dogs. Where are the big dogs? I just want to find the Hulks on the big dog sheet. And that is not it. And let's see. Metal Man, Bugs. Oh, they're on my back. And this should be it then, right? Shadow. Yeah, I've got you. We're in a bidding war with DC, and you went to 31 on the Shadow.
31.
And then, yep, Hulk 159 for 20 and the other 2 for 10, which would be 31, 51, 61, 71. All righty. Boom. 71 minus the 63.
And so they ask if we can send the money. If the ticker has been going across stream.
Oh, yeah.
PayPal.
MediaMadman1@gmail.com is the PayPal address.
And Marani put down the Ko-Fi
There you go.
link to it in the chat.
And yep. So what are we looking at? 8. All righty, Jim. $10 Batman. $10 X. So I've messed up on Jim's also. What a hectic. Yeah, I hate not being done and writing stuff down because all sorts of stuff gets messed up. Okay, this is.
Also, for those who remember the Comixology, the Kindle app features the same panel by panel.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah,
So
you can do the
It's
Kindle
just-
app. Similar.
it's just I mean, it makes more sense. I think Kindle's more popular than Comixology. So they're kind of merging into one thing. So,
There we go.
because I remember when
Mhm.
there was another competing company called Kobo that used to be something else, and then they were bought out, and then people were afraid, that they were going to lose all their books, but they didn't. So, but that is a fear though when you're buying digital media that you can't download.
Okay, and we're looking at Jim.
Darkness Come. These are been the same way. We've always been able to pay through PayPal or pay through Ko-Fi.
Yeah, I don't know if he was around for the Ko-Fi
I don't know. I'm
when
just
it
saying,
first started.
it's not-
Because
Might be
let's see, Batman 400 for 10, X-Men 268 for 10, Hulk 218 and 219 for 6 each. Hulk and Defenders 9. Okay. And then X-Men, and there's a Fantastic Four for 3. Okay. Alrighty, and let's see. The Defenders was 9. The Hulks and the Defenders were 9. All right, 2, 3, and 4. So it's 10, 29, 38, 47, 56, 59. All right, so I got 59 for you there, sir. Okie dokies. My address is still the same. Really? Was he when I was in Kissimmee? Oh yeah, go through PayPal if yeah, it's the same address. It's the same as you've always done. Yeah, you know what? I actually, by the way, Ansel, I am one of the few people who will admit I like the Black Adam movie. Specifically, I like the JSA. Not gonna lie, but yeah, that was a lot of fun for me.
The Black Guy movie wasn't bad.
No, by the way, my wife,
Flash.
my wife wanted less stress, so she decided to quit the restaurant business, and she's got a job at Walmart, and her job is to clean up stations, and she's got men's clothes. So when she's when you're at women's, how do you find all the guy shirts? Okay. But she'll find stuff like this cost $1. So she'll go, hey, he likes superheroes. Let's grab it. So doses.
Hey, it's 3X. No one bought it.
It's 53. You misplaced a con. Okay. 10, 20, 1, 2, 3, 36. That's 56. 15. Okay. I'll believe you. Let's see. That's 53. Okie dokies. All righty. Everything go well? Are we good? All right. I hope everybody's still stuck around. So let me share this out. And what do you think? Is it a good day or because we technically didn't make it to 10?
I'm dealing with bad tooth pain right now until I get my root canal. So do what you want to do.
Sorry to hear that. What do you think, LK? Should I stick to the rules?
Yeah,
Or
you
be the
should
nice
stick-
guy? Stick to the rules?
Okay, how many
You're
people
roboting.
are on the wheel? One,
We have
two,
6. Yeah, we only have 6
I
people on the wheel tonight.
I think 7, don't we? One,
We have
two,
Ansel 4, Jim 2,
four,
3,
five,
4,
seven.
5, 6, 7. Oh, we needed 3 more. Yeah. So
I mean, your call. It's your books. So
yeah, I'm gonna stick to the rule. I put up some decent books this week just for that. So, all right. So let's see. Who's he talking to? I'm talking to my wife, by the way. She can hear us. All right. Let's shuffle this up. And
I thought Eric was your work life. Now LK is your new one.
Right, that Marvel graphic novel number 4, which printing? That is printing number 1. One slick. That's a first printing. I actually wanted to see, like, I put books like this up tonight because I wanted to see not 350x. I wear 2x. Thank you very much. A lot of times I'll wear 3 just because of the shrinking of, and I don't. Yeah. Anyway, it was cold. So anywho, I liked Black Adam movie until they killed off Dr. Fate. Then I hated it. He was awesome as Dr. Fate. I would watch a Dr. Fate movie starring Pierce Brosnan. All right, you think we've mixed it up enough? Here we go. All righty, for tonight's winner, you get the choice of New Mutants or a Machine Man. And the winner is... Oh! All right, Vez won this time around, guys. That was something. I was like, oh, new guy. Oh, nope. There you go. All righty, gang. Vezerin, which book do you choose? Which one? Do you want the Machine Man number 1? Jack Kirby Goodness. I've got 2 versions of this, by the way, if you want to look.
All right, one sec.
There we go.
All right, one slick.
Oh, here it is. We got the Machine Man number 1. It is in excellent condition. And then we have New Mutants. Now this is the first appearance. It is not in mint condition, but it's still there. All righty. The New Mutants. All righty then. You know what? I've got 2 of these. It's a good night. I'm going to stop doing this, by the way. Doing 2 without reaching it. But tonight will be the last time. Then I got to play by the rules. All right. Let's see whom else. I like doing this, though. Share screen. Wheel of names. All righty, let's remove all of the Vezerins. Shuffle this up again.
There's more than one? Dear God.
I know. Yeah, why not? And let's see who gets the other book. Dun, dun, dun. Ready, 1, 2. And here we go. Oh! Did you see that? It looks like it's stuck in the middle.
I was robbed.
That looks like it's stuck in the middle, man. That is funny. I'm sorry, dude. You won one already, Bankman. I've got your book.
I have
over here, but that was some funny stuff because that looked like it was just stuck in the middle. There you go, gang. Vezerin is the better.
I was gonna make a joke about that. What if it gets stuck in the middle and like it doesn't? She can't choose.
And it's just going. Yep. I'll check right now. They're one slick. I'm in darkness. Sorry. Actually, you know what? This is
You already removed me.
Look at that. Look at that. It's right in the middle. There's no way it's
It
on LK.
really is. Look at that thing, man.
I'm calling a flag on the play.
I'm thinking it's cheating, man, because
There's no way.
yeah,
It looks, if you look, that little arrow is about 2 centimeters into the red there. But again, though, of course, since you already removed me, you can't. The actual spin was previously.
right.
So, sorry.
That's okay. We'll just play without you.
You know what? I gotta tell you, I might do an auction where it's just straight up. We're going to do this, and who's gonna like. I don't know. Like, okay, this book is. I'll put up, say, the In Darkest Night. Jump on for $1. You know, let's see if you win. I don't know. I got to check out the laws on that, but it's fun. I like that spinning thing. But I don't know what the laws are in Florida about doing that.
How about whoever wins
We
has to
won't tell
pay?
if you don't.
Whoever wins has to like do something. It's like
Well, the problem is that there is some jackass out there flagging my videos again. The game, the RPG, got flagged for having inappropriate content. So I don't know if I pissed somebody off, said the wrong thing or something, because somebody's flagging my videos again. Should we count it as a bid right before the stop rule? I was going to check the PayPal's.
Well, you should
Okay.
just stop. If I were doing
God dang.
YouTube, if you flake someone, it shows the person who flagged them.
Yeah. I would actually like to see a little bit of
No more than
Accountability.
hiding behind.
like we should be able, like, if somebody flags something, you should be able to go, well, this is the reason.
And they can't just click the word flag. They actually have to like list the invalid reason.
Oh. Okay, holy shit. Thanks, Vez. Wow.
What?
He paid in advance again.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm really hoping that Elon follows through with what he said last night.
Or with anybody who's calling for the death of an individual should be banned.
Oh no, I'm
Oh,
talking
that's
about.
right.
I'm
Darkness
talking about
used into my other.
huge
Okay.
his huge lawsuit. He's threatening. He's gonna drop
that one.
Media Matters for America
Yep.
because Media
Should-
Matters for America is one of the scummiest organizations. It's the propaganda and smear merchant arm of the DNC and the Democrats.
I think do you think he's going to win in a fair trial?
Well, I mean, so what's interesting is, I mean, if you go and read that letter that he posted in his
Yes,
his
sir.
X-
Darkness, I got it. Thank you very much.
you know, it's not just simple claims of, you know, this goes beyond them hiding behind, oh, it's just opinion. And I mean, I'm hoping that they learn the lesson of, gee, you guys were really stupid to go after the person who owns the system and using his system to try and get him. Because basically it was like, oh, they made all these claims. Well, we're going into your history and we're looking at it, and it turns out you guys were trying to manipulate things to make it to fit your narrative and your claim. And he's got, at this point, I mean, the fact that all those advertisers pulled out,
Darkness, I want to talk to you.
that is definitely evidence that he can use to show there were damages to support the claim.
So oh, sorry. Darkness is saying, will you take a shot again for yes. By the way, I will do another drunk stream. I saved them for New Year's Eve. But for the story here, by the way, Darkness waits until the very end where I'm like, okay, I gotta stop. And then Darkness will come in because it's like it's gonna be $5 a shot on this one, but he'll go, okay, here's $20, 4 more shots. Got it, just to watch me lose it. You are a cruel mother, Darkness. Sometimes you can be really cruel because you always. But in all honesty, he'll go, okay, just you don't owe me the other 9 shots because I know you'll die. But yeah, you've ended me a couple of times on those drunk streams coming in late like that. That's some funny stuff, though. It's all in good. It's all in good-natured fun. Maranya saying there are no more drunk streams if Gail won't put the foot down on it. I will.
Well,
Gail,
first of
can
all-
I do a drunk stream? What if I promise LK will clean up? I swear I cleaned up the last one, but she says I didn't do nearly half the job. So, whoops. Media Matters is such a scummy organization. All the conservative podcasts know who they are and make fun of them. I don't pay attention to them. Honestly, just don't really pay attention to them. Hey, Eric, how you holding up?
I said, did you see what all of the major corporations and companies that pulled their advertising from Twitter have in common?
They're all losing their stock has all been down significantly.
Well, the major stockholders of all those companies are Vanguard and BlackRock.
What?
Yeah.
Surprise!
It's
surprise.
funny how that one day after Biden meets with Xi Jinping, the order is given and they all pull out.
Mm-hmm.
Funny how that works, and how dumb are we supposed to be?
Yep.
Yeah.
Or
Well,
does
I
it?
mean,
Or
it's
does it
also-
even matter at this point?
You know what bothers me? I mean, come on. There should be a sense of patriotism. I mean, is it really all about money?
Yes.
Wasn't BlackRock?
You know-
Then they also
Yeah, well, yeah, I know the answer is yes to that, but
Yeah.
that is some shitty thinking right there.
didn't
You know,
BlackRock also invest in that other grading for comic books, the CBC or whatever it was? Or
the PGX,
yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah.
BlackRock was involved with PGX, or
I
That's-
mean, it's funny how it's Apple. You're getting sanctimonious as they make all their products.
$8,000 comes through.
Yes, all their product is made by slaves.
Goodness. Let's see. I mean, his name is literally Darkness Comes. Yeah, I know. Well, yes, as a matter of fact, he plays himself off as evil pretty well
Yeah,
during the
so-
drunk streams.
CGC was acquired by Black Rockstone. So I don't know if that's the same or not.
That is something. I'll tell you what, man. I have noticed, because of a lot of stupidity that's going on, I have been quick to anger. I mean, like, I really want to punch a bitch. When I think of how many times I was called, and I'm sure you guys were called Nazi for voting for Trump, or for driving a vehicle that might be too big and gets too little, all the silly, stupid reasons we were called Nazi. And here comes the same people calling for the death of Jewish people, and then still calling us Nazis because we don't agree with them. It makes me want to just lash out violent. And I'm not kidding. Like, this isn't like, ha, 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 I want to beat the
Here's the thing, though.
I
Just
want to
let
beat
it.
the snot out of them.
Well, so first off, settle down.
Oh,
Here's
I'm not
the
mad
thing.
right now.
Let it flash by. But all you have to do is just remember. Just look at a couple of the videos that get posted. I know there was one of some Democrat voter that went absolutely nuts because, God forbid, there was a watcher standing there, and the guy looked like a lunatic. You don't want to be that guy.
No.
So
no,
it
I
more-
honestly,
more-
I do not. I always think of the kids. I always think of Gail. It calms me down and everything. But
yeah.
sometimes.
More importantly, too, understand too, you will not. I hate saying this.
No, I know.
But
you don't do that.
The chances of you getting a fair trial shrink every day.
Well,
Okay.
especially if I move to Indiana.
Okay, that's why you wait till you have the cover of night. Then you make your move. You don't do
I'm in
that.
Florida.
Okay. Sure.
Florida is a big old, as Rhaegar is saying, a big old FAFO state. We're a-okay with it.
No. Yeah. Well, again, certain parts of Indiana, you'll be better than others, but just as a general rule.
I really told Gail, let's just find a house near Eric.
No.
Wait, I thought you were actually going to move in with Eric, and so we finally get the sitcom that we were hoping for.
There
Well,
you go.
Well, actually, no. There is true. If he moves in with Eric, he has a lot of books he can put in the auction.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
Hey,
right.
have you seen my Superman versus Spider-Man? I
That's great.
know Eric is part of the auction here. He
Yeah.
definitely.
Wait a second. So there's a
Think
sitcom called.
all those trades. Oh wow! I mean, the trade auction we could have would be fantastic.
So there's a sitcom called Sorry Gail, I Just Killed Your Husband. I didn't know that.
No, Eric, it's called Getting Away.
2023. I'm losing it. I'm sorry, but I am. I'm losing it on. First of all, it started with the freaking marijuana. I don't know who voted to make it legal in the state. It stinks to high heaven. I can't freaking drive from here to there without that fucking egg water just pouring in. It just never liked it. God bless you.
Eric,
Do it in your house. Have a good time. But the highway smells like farts. It is just one bad. I'm sorry, marijuana makes you stank like farts.
Eric, the show you're thinking of is Getting Away with Murder.
Getting if he moves in with Eric, it'll be the living version of that one meme video of Fred and Barney. Well, I guess he's Fred Flintstone. How tall are you, by the way?
Shorter than you.
Okay. I was wondering, would it be Barney or
Yeah, I'm 5'8".
5'8"? Yeah, you're
Or
just
with-
a touch.
Or would it be the Odd Couple, but both of them are Oscar?
But
Oh, that's yeah. I've transitioned from a Felix to an Oscar over the years.
I've admitted I'm a slob. If I would be embarrassed if this camera actually showed you what's around me right now. And Gail hates that I do this, but I'll put garbage on the floor, go get a bag, and then pick it up after the auction.
You're embarrassed what's around you, not yourself?
No, I'm not. You can see that I'm a slob this way, but yeah. But if I will, and the thing is, and this is what Gail really hates, is that I might get that bag tomorrow. So yeah, I mean, if you guys noticed, I was taking off the stickers and I was just, yeah, that's on a, because what happened was I got dinner and there was a plastic bag, so I'm trying to drop stuff in the plastic bag, but I'm not too particular. So yeah, I'm not the cleanest of people when it comes. My room is cluttered. I've got comics everywhere. Just Eric's like, gee, what's that like?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is, and I was thinking today, I'm trying to walk around. I'm like, God dang it. I am done. I'm done with the whole thing because everything is just, let's see. Wait, Eric admits to having transition. Wait, what?
I said I transitioned from a Felix to an Oscar over the years.
There you go. So you have transitioned then. Yes.
Yeah.
From a Felix Cat to Oscar Mayer.
Yeah. That's why I remember a couple of years back, somebody had a screenshot. Mags took a screenshot of their apartment. It wasn't the cleanliness. I was like, whoops.
Well, that was Richard, who is OCD in everything.
Yeah.
So there was probably a speck of dust on the carpet. And
this right here should tell you. So this is The Last Temptation of Alice Cooper. Okay. When I was doing the show, instead of turning around and actually putting it where it belongs, which would be right here next to the Lois Lane, I just, okay, let me put it there. I don't know. We're still waiting for Trader.
I will tell you that at least your begging is more dignified than Mag's.
I am so bad at that.
oh, she struck against with
He-
Austin. No, whatever. I mean, yeah, who cares at this point? First, yeah, Austin, the guy that had the booth that I bought all that stuff from is gone from there, so there will not be a Trader's World 4. But yeah, she was begging it. Brian, Matt, whoever was begging for rent money again this week.
Yeah, I saw that.
I mean, it was so hilarious because just the prior week, of course, she was bragging about how
Year of the
she's,
Mags.
Writing the was it Rebel Moon prequel comic or whatever, and she's, oh, I'm doing this for Zack Snyder, blah, blah, blah. And then, of course, this week it's, hey, my bank account digits. Can anybody cash app cash at me so I can pay my rent or whatever it was. Yeah, it's like
Cash me
you
outside.
really don't have your priorities together, do you?
It's something. I'm not very good at that. I started doing a Kickstarter because I really do want to hire.
Well,
It'll be family, but I want to hire my niece to help
Okay.
work. And I started making up this thing, and it said, "Well, how much are you asking for?" And I figured it out. I was like, it would probably be about 2,000, because not only do I want to hire, I want to be able to get stock that I don't have, so I don't have to worry. And I came up with about 2,000, maybe 2,500, and I thought, that's too much.
Okay, you
I
joke
can't
about
do
that. People asking for money to help them pay for their rent. That's pretty much every OnlyFans girl when they first start out.
Some guy, I don't know who it is, but some
Let's not put mags and OnlyFans in the same sentence. Some people in our audience might start vomiting.
there was some guy sent me a message saying, "Hey, you do great podcasts. You need to join our podcast group." And I was saying, "Okay, I was offered all this kind of shit when you first get in. What was that one, Vox and all that kind of shit? They would send Machina something
Ex Machina.
would send messages saying, 'Hey, we've got this great video group. Come join us.'" And I would look and I go, "Okay, well, they're popular, so okay, fine. If they want me there, I think this would be great." Because I noticed they didn't have a lot of comic book people, and the comic book people they had were plastic. And then you read the rules, and it's like, okay, we'll own 90% of your channel. I'm good. I'll make it on my own. But some guy sent me a message saying they want me on their podcast channel now because they're trying to build something. And I'm a little less hoity-toity now, so I'm looking at it, but I ain't giving 90% of shit away to anybody. I don't know what made me say that. I don't know what made me bring up that story, but there you go. Just think of how much money they could make if they wrote books people would want to read, says Jim Sorensen. Yeah, where we would be buying and actually giving them money so they could actually be paid better. That would be weird. That would
Well,
be old.
a whole lot of them know that now Mags is not one of them, but there are a lot of people that know they could improve their career overnight, but they're terrified of pissing off the wrong people in the industry.
Yep.
As I said, you've got millionaires that are terrified of Heather Antos
That is so weird.
and Tess Fowlers and all these just cat food eating beggars, but they control the Whisper Network. And I said it's the only industry. I think maybe it's kind of like sports where a good player can get his coach fired because he's making 20 times as much money, but this is people that make no money they're terrifying people that make a ton. How many people could?
Well, I mean, again, it's the equivalent of the 12th person on the team getting the star player or the coach fired.
Yeah, and but a lot of people they know that they could, and you go do your own crowdfunding or do your own or go to work for Eric July, but there's people that would rather starve and stay in Heather Antos's good graces than be able to pay their bills.
I'm just gonna say one thing with the whole Eric July thing, whether you like the man or not. He's giving two creators, who normally would not get work anywhere else, giving them a chance to write something. And if you're mad about that, you're mad at the wrong thing. Because we said Chuck Dixon are working for somebody you don't like.
Yeah, that just doesn't compute with me.
Why has Tristan made that her goal in life to harass him?
I don't know. It's probably the same
They
reason.
did an interview together, and Eric handed her tail. She did not do well.
It's probably the same reason another certain creator is upset because he's no longer the big honcho anymore.
Yeah, EVS is going after him as well. And now it's just
Oh.
do your books.
Yeah,
You know?
but to me there's a difference there because one of those two has had success in this industry and doesn't play well with others. Hell, I can remember when he handed Tristan her head in a debate. I guess maybe they'll team up now to get Eric July, but I just so it seems like I don't see what she gets out of it because it's not views. They're not she's not getting them because Eric July is not Amber Heard.
The big thing I've been hearing is people are saying like, oh, everybody says Ism's really great, but nobody's ever read it. That is such a weak argument. That's just because you don't like a creator.
I've heard that it's very. If you guys have read it, by all means, let us know. I have also, but what she is saying, and she had somebody on that happened to them, that Eric is very sensitive. Like if I was wanting to test the waters, but unfortunately I have a strike on the channel and I'm not going to risk it. I might do it on the other channel. But if you do a negative review, he takes you down. He copyright claims you.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing I get to be sensitive if somebody shows up at your place unannounced, trespassing. Yeah, no.
Well, no, we're talking specifically.
I know, but I mean, like,
you show a picture
there's
from
so much.
One of Esam's pages, and he'll copyright claim it if you're not glowing. So. Eric is sensitive too, though, and you're not wrong, says Rhaegar.
Wasn't that another guy who was going around copyright claiming people because they are talking about him? There was another big YouTuber before Eric July. I want to, man, was it Kofi or whatever his name was?
That kayfabe?
Kayfabe, I think it was that. It might have been him.
Isn't that the dude that does the the
false flagging?
What cartoonist kayfabe?
No. This is like about 3 or 4 years ago.
I don't remember.
The YouTuber was flagging other people because they were using something that he didn't like, even though he didn't own the song rights to it. He was copyright claiming them for a song.
Who knows? I mean,
my point is, it's just drama. That's all it is.
Yep.
So guess what? The book. Because the other thing people are saying, I've seen from a few people, is that he's just no one likes the book, but he did it to stick it to the Marvel and DC, and they shouldn't do that. That's they're saying like the book sucks, and I'm like people do that for Cyberfrog. That was the whole argument. To stick it to Marvel and DC, that was the same thing.
Here's the thing: if Marvel and DC were giving comic book fans what they wanted instead of kicking all the comic book fans out to replace them with your blue Twitter warrior, blue-haired land whale, the people like Eric July wouldn't exist.
No, exactly.
Because he wouldn't be able to hire Chuck Dixon, Mike Barron, and Joe Bennett because they'd be working in the industry.
Yeah.
So for anybody that has a problem with him making $3 million off a mediocre book, fuck you.
Well,
you did it.
Yeah, and I agree with some of the stuff that they say, and the fact that look, and you know this to be true too, Eric, that people weren't buying the book by itself.
No, they were buying the idea.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I have no problem with that.
Yeah.
It's
had any difference. That's a better pitch than Tim Sheridan gave for Green Lantern.
Yeah. The EVS did the same. Richard,
go back to the early days. Yeah, I mean,
Richard flat out said the whole
the
point of him doing his channel is that he wanted to make a comic, so he wanted to build an audience that would buy his comic.
Mm-hmm.
He flat out said that. There was no hiding with DNC.
Yeah, and I'll fully admit, for the first couple of books that your boy Zach put out, part of the reason why I was supporting it is because I supported him and his ideal, not necessarily that the books were like the most interesting thing or interesting idea that I'd heard. The first one wasn't great, But Jawbreaker was interesting and just fun actiony, and I've picked and choose books since then. But I mean, he's been chugging right along. He's worked with Chuck Dixon, a few other folks, and he's still churning out books.
I was watching his video today, and I thought, he got really good at the YouTube. I mean, he was always better than me, definitely better than anybody else involved in the original or OG CG, as they said. But he's gotten really good about finding things to talk about. Like he'll pick a nit. My problem, of course, is still that he made a 5-minute or 10-minute video, and he didn't get to the point until 5 minutes into it.
He's gifted conversationally.
Still, I have a problem with that because it's like, okay, here we go.
But you know that going in now, if you're a regular watcher of his stuff,
Mhm.
you know that. I said, if someone has an interesting delivery, sometimes you don't even notice when they don't get to the point.
Yeah.
He'd have made a good lawyer.
I always fast forward to the halfway mark. Whenever I put on one of his videos, I'll fast forward to the halfway mark. But actually, I noticed there are some people like that will take 4 or 5 minutes to get to the point. There's a guy I like watching about theme parks. It's Poseidon Theater or something like that. Who he has long introductions. And then there are people like myself. I try to not do an introduction longer than 30 seconds, sometimes even less, because I think just get to the point,
Yeah. Like I said, for the record, I have no ill will towards Air July or EVS.
No.
I don't buy either of their books. I get Brubaker.
But I would at least take a look at what Dixon's done and whatever Barron does, because I've liked a lot of their work in the past. Not so much with the Florida Man, but that's one. But
the thin blue line I want to read.
Give him credit for recognizing. Like I said, he put himself on the map. Now he realizes if he wants to build something, he needs to surround himself with people that are better than him.
Yep. He actually has said the reason he's not doing videos anymore is because he's got a company to run. I respect that. We all know, and Marania's bringing it up, that she believes that one of the reasons, if not the reason, that Ethan was asked to leave DC is he's not hitting deadlines, and his actions with what's his character called, Cyberfrog, kind of paint that picture.
And he also didn't have the luxury of being a woman to mobilize her Twitter army when Gail Simone did the same thing.
Yeah,
it's a lot easier to hit a deadline as a writer.
He also would have been cut some serious slack if he was a far left.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
because I saw something today.
So, I mean,
but that speaks to the DC part, to the lateness of the books part. That's him.
Well, yeah. Well, he's not a creator anymore. He's a YouTube personality.
Yep. Hey, Dominic, what's up?
I'm doing fine, fellas. How about yourself?
All right.
Peachy and Keen.
But I was gonna say real quick, I saw this guy who I follow on Twitter and follows me back. He's a good guy most of the times. A guy named Dave Thomas. He posted a comic book cover that Ethan had done and said, This would make good toilet paper in a pinch. And I'm thinking, okay, for one thing, I said, now this is a guy that has 3 copies of Hulk 181. He's like multiple copies of Silver Surfer for me. This guy's got, so he's a lifer. But he is so his politics bend him up into a pretzel so much that sometimes it gets to the point where he feels the need to do that.
Yeah,
and I said, and I'm sorry, I said that's just kind of, again, it's kind of the difference that well, I say that maybe they ought to be really glad that we don't act like they do, because the industry has still survived because there's still enough people. Like there are no Democrats on this panel. All of us still buy new stuff to one degree or another. But if we held them to the same purity test that they apparently hold us to, we wouldn't buy anything.
Yeah, I find that a little bit boring. I don't pick up unless I don't buy the Vita Ayala books or T. Franklin books or anything like that. If you see me reading them, you guys have seen me reading them. I'm on Read Comics Online, but at least we read them to mock them. I don't know if that's better. Having the gift of gab is literally a boon to a YouTuber or streamer. It's fun. I know sometimes it's rough. It depends on the mood, but there have been times where I've started live streams having no idea what I'm about to talk about. I'll just get on, I'll start yammering. Maybe I'll find an article until somebody says something and I can go, aha, comment. Let me talk about that. But yeah, otherwise it's something. But I had a job. I worked at the Alfred Hitchcock show and the Earthquake show and out at in Nickelodeon, where I would have to speak in front of people. And sometimes it would be very much, here I am, what the am I about to say? And I got in trouble 1 or 2 times, but for the most part, it was just like you do a little stand-up set and stuff like that. It's a lot of fun, but if you're in the wrong mood, it's hard. It is, because it's just like, you gotta just, I'm not just, no. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was just going to tell you, my recent DCBS order here that I put in. I've got two Marvel books on the list, Captain America #6, and then Power Pack Into the Storm #1, because that's Louis Simonson and June Brigham coming back and writing a tale with the with the young kids Power Pack, and it sounds like it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Nice.
Interesting, Spider-Man #2 wasn't on the list, so I don't know if that's going to be like an every other month book or what. And then I have 3 DC books: Justice Society #9, the Garrett Flash #4, and then that Power Girl #5, because it's the Jeff Spokes variant. That's it for the big 2. Everything else that I picked to choose from were independents. Like there's a new Zenoscope book coming out in 3 months that sounds interesting. It's Holmes and Houdini. It's basically the ancestors of Sherlock Holmes and Harry Houdini.
They already did that though.
Get together and have to solve
Excuse me.
and fight evil or whatever.
Are they doing another one?
It's well, I mean, it's called
Because they already did that with Sherlock Holmes' daughter or granddaughter. Or
it's called Holmes and Houdini #1 of 3.
It must be Houdini. She's teaming up with Houdini because before she teamed up with somebody else. This last one, the 3 issue.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Actually, I had.
It's also written by Pat Shan too.
Yeah.
There's the Ghost Machine one shot that's coming out that basically is kind of like like your Image Zero. So basically all the creators for Ghost Machine are doing like a 2 or 3 page story to introduce their various characters and stuff.
Well, it's in January. But in December, actually, this week you should have picked up Geiger Zero, and then the next one, the second issue comes out in December. That's a prequel to the Geiger series.
Yeah. I never got into Geiger, so. Yeah, and I'll tell you, actually,
Thunder.
So
I
you ever heard
got
about?
around to reading some comic books this week, and so Sandman #1 wasn't too bad as a starter. I mean, it's definitely an intro story. But the more fun book I read was Negaduck #1.
Oh, I've got that on my reading list here. Is it good?
It's the first issue is a lot of fun because, well, first off, Jeff Parker is really good at writing. So I know he did some of the Hanna-Barbera DC books, and so he's got the right kind of touch. But without giving too much away,
Does he have the right kind of power?
Negaduck gets out of prison, and he's scheming to come up with his next greatest plan, and he gets thwarted in a certain way, and he gets frustrated, and then he hears about something and steals the idea, and then it takes off, and now he's on the quest in issue 2. So
has he gotten over his SJW-ness?
What,
His
Negaduck?
Hanna-Barbera? No, Jeff Parker, because his Hanna-Barbera stuff was very, very SJW.
Yeah.
Oh, see,
Yeah, I didn't
it's
know
funny,
which
I
one.
remember that with Mark Russell.
Oh,
Now-
Jeff Parker followed suit, unfortunately.
Okay, so
Okay.
I
Well,
used
I
to
can definitely tell you there was no SJW-ness in Negaduck #1.
I used to read the DC Hanna-Barbera stuff. I've got the trades on my shelf. Flintstones was good to a certain point, and then it kind of veered. Jetsons, awesome. In spite of the fact of the story being about a gay celebrity, I actually like Snagglepuss because it said, okay, here we go. Right out the gate. This isn't something that they snuck anything in. He announced this is what it's going to be. Snagglepuss seems to be, if you're going to take any character from Hanna-Barbera, I could believe Snagglepuss would be a gay guy. And he basically told the story of like 1960s Hollywood, what it's like to be homosexual, and in this case, animal. And they ended up with Stonewall and everything. Didn't mind that one. But the real stuff, if you want to do the Hanna-Barbera, you got to go with the Future Quest and all that kind of stuff. Don't
And
bother
Jeff
with
Parker Jeff Parker's the one who wrote both Future Quest series.
I enjoyed those. Those were not
Yeah.
bad at all. It's when they
Yeah.
got into the individual. The only thing that truly just avoided all of that was Wacky Racers. That book was awesome. And it's kind of like I would have loved to seen what Keith Giffen and Simon Beasley could have done with it. Because the way they were writing, I think that would have been the greatest team on Wacky Races. And I think we
I agree.
lost something about that. That would have been awesome. Wow. Now I really feel bad. That will never happen. Holy shit. They would be awesome on that title. Damn.
Yeah, if you're really turning it into kind of a Death Race 2000
Mhm.
Judge Dredd type thing. Yeah.
Yeah, because in the story, in the book that they made, Wacky Racers was across an apocalyptic desert, that kind of thing. So,
Yeah.
it
But
was
I mean,
pretty
I'll
cool.
just say, I enjoyed Negaduck a lot more than I did Darkwing Duck #1. That one just, it wasn't for me. It was too juvenile, and it
Yeah.
was just something that didn't connect with me. But Negaduck so far, well, I mean, again, first issue, so who knows, but was just fun. I was chuckling at a few spots as Negaduck kept getting more and more frustrated. It was a great fun read.
The one I didn't like was Gargoyles because it expected you to have watched the TV show. I did
Well,
not.
I mean, it's not just that, but this latest Gargoyles series also acts as a continuation of the previous like Gargoyles from Slave Labor Graphics, as well as the other comic book series that act as spin-offs, such as like Gargoyles the Bad Guys, which is essentially like, the Thunderbolts for like Dingo, as well as other three characters who were antagonists for the Gargoyles, but they were searching for redemption.
Okay. You said Gargoyles a lot. Sorry, I got lost somewhere there.
Look, point is the new Gargoyles series. There was like it's from what I've read so far, like it's fun. However, I will say as a critique, I think like it should have at least like act as a refresher course for those like who have been following the series for a while, like through the comic books, such as the publisher Slave Labor Graphics, or just a quick flashback for newcomers. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yo Carter saying Jeff Parker's Thunderbolts was good.
Oh, hey,
Agree?
Yul.
Disagree?
I'd honestly have to think if I was still reading Thunderbolts at that point or not.
I
wonder if
I
he's
would have probably
referring
liked
to
it better.
the Thunderbolts from the Heroic Age.
I probably would have liked it better if it had a different name, because to me the Thunderbolts will always be that original concept.
Well, of course.
Once they
Yeah.
strayed completely from that, especially, I even like the Norman Osborn running the team of supervillains, but it wasn't Thunderbolts.
I mean, the
Well,
closest
yeah.
thing of the original team was the Luke Cage like Thunderbolts during the Heroic Age.
You know,
No,
wasn't that
no.
just kind of
Gentlemen,
Suicide Squad with less stakes?
Yeah.
gentlemen, we've been at this for 4 hours, 45 minutes.
No, it's getting good.
Okay.
Not kidding.
Bateman, can you close out?
Is he still awake?
Is he still there?
Yeah. I don't know.
Who?
Yeah. Well, before you go, I'm
Hey,
just going to say, I mean, and again, talking about Thunderbolts again just annoys me. Where if anybody was thinking in Disney and if Kevin Feige knew what the hell he was doing, Captain Marvel #2 could have been Carol versus Moonstone, and that could have been set up to have a real Thunderbolts movie.
Even notice I was doing the shilling in the actual comments because I couldn't wait here to get a word in so I decided, you know what, I'll go use the restroom. And then I'll wait.
Actually, I'm kind of in a similar situation. Darkness Comes is right. I could use a bite to eat. Plus, I do also have to step
So
away.
that being said, I did drop the link for the tomorrow's reading in there. So if who wants to join us at 7:15, 8:15 p.m. Central Eastern, that is Action Comics 457. First time on the Geeky Puppet Show, we're gonna butcher it the way we do. Check
Do
out
you
yes.
Do you mind closing up?
That's what I was gonna do. This is the closing right now. I'm doing the show.
Oh no, the guy they wanted to continue. I was asking, are you're taking off?
Well, yeah, I want.
No, I'm good to wrap this up too.
Okay.
I'm taking a pain pill and I'm laying down because my abscess tooth here, not abscess tooth, but it basically.
Take care of yourself, man.
Yeah.
Okay, so tomorrow, Geeky Puppet Show, they're doing a reading of
Action Comics 457. Then immediately after that, we'll be doing another reading like we normally do on Fridays and Sundays. Second reading is Daredevil number 17. So, continuing our reading from the previous week.
So
I rolled over on my glasses, turned it into a ninja weapon.
I see that.
Yeah.
So
My glasses, the end part. I don't. You can't really see here, but I don't have the rubber on them, so I have those little pieces.
I totally.
How many times you scratched the side of your head?
I've lost
Never.
track. I mean, I think I have more lines on my head than what's his name does, and
All right.
Batman.
Let's see. Darkness Comes says, when the sun goes down, darkness comes. Have a good night, everyone, and look for me behind you in the shadow.
I'm taking a
All
pain
right.
pill right now. I'm going to La La Land.
Who
I finished
knows
Watch.
what evil lurks in the hearts of men? Who was it? It was Vezerin got that.
Oh, the Shadow knows.
The awesome deal of $31 for the first.
The only good Alec Baldwin movie, and I'll die on that hill.
I disagree. Beetlejuice is in that list, so there's at least two.
Yeah, but he held a gun and no one died.
Red October disagrees with you both. So
Cat in the Hat wants you to know.
Excuse me. Hunt for Red October is not an Alec Baldwin movie. It's a Sean Connery movie. Get over it. No one recognizes Jack Ryan whatsoever. They
That
recognize
is a
Sean Connery.
discussion for a movie channel. Like, is Minority Report a Tom Cruise film or a Steven Spielberg movie? So I think that's an interesting discussion. That being said,
it's a Colin Farrell movie.
join the Geeky Puppet Show tomorrow for their reading, and then I think we're doing readings on Tuesday now. Me and LK. I know I just signed LK up for Tuesday readings, but we're doing bad comic beatdowns and such, and this is fun.
yeah, it's worked so far. We'll have to, there's definitely a few to choose from for Tuesday.
Now you're the
You
best
know
of
what?
both worlds.
There's
You get
so
the
much
negative
stuff that
and then
we
you get the
haven't
positive.
yet. Oh no, yeah, we turn them negative into a positive. We laugh at it.
No, I'm just saying. You guys talk about the bad books. We're talking about the good books at the same time.
There you go. It makes sense.
Have two
All right,
tabs open, we'll find you.
Monday, of course, is the open mic. We'll talk about whatever the hell we want. Tuesday, Bad Comic
Mariah,
Beatdown.
I have no idea what else happens at Tuesday nights.
Yeah. Thursday, don't bother me during the parade, but maybe Thursday night we might do something, depending.
That was
You guys, pardon?
Marania's thing. Tuesday nights.
Oh, the RPG. Yeah. Well, I don't know. It's inappropriate. I got the note from YouTube. We're being flagged because Marania is inappropriate. Marania is, as she says, too sexy for the YouTubes. So they
it's YouTube saying there's too much Dalton on your channel.
There you go. But yes, thank you very much. I'm not going to miss out this time. Last time I did my thank yous and goodbyes, I forgot to mention Marania. So thank you very much, everybody who joined. Marania, Eric,
Marania, you
LK,
have
the other guy.
Didn't you start this at about the 4:10 mark?
Didn't I? Yes. And of course,
Marania, you can
Dominic for coming in and batting cleanup.
Marania, you can schedule the streams ahead of time, and you can post the links in here at the end too, as well. To your.
You guys have a great time, and as always, thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night.
See you all later.
Good night, kids.